Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome on in to a session of Let's Try. I do hope that we all are doing well in body and mind, and I hope y'all enjoy your stay. Greetings to both Mr. Jason and Mr. Rasby. I hope both of you good sirs are doing well in body and mind, and I hope that life is not interfering in the manner in which you two want to exist in this world, and I hope you both enjoy your stay. I'll read the messages in a second, I promise, but I'm already a little bit late on the clock. I do terribly apologize about that, so I want to get right to reading the appreciation placards, and then we will get right into the thick of it. Also, apparently, camera needs to be adjusted again. Yeah, this is why I refer to this segment as playing the camera minigame, because boy, do I have to do that every single time I adjust the filters on this thing. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. So if you guys want your names on this placard, which on these placards, plural, which I read at the start of every stream, all you guys got to do is subscribe on Twitch, have a coffee membership, or make a one-time donation of $2 or more. I read these placards as a way to give back to all the people that have chosen to be generous with their money with me. It's one of the smallest ways I have to give back. And in particular, if you've been doing this a long time, at least 6 months or more, I'll even highlight your name and throw it up in purple so that, you know, the whole world knows that you've chosen to support me a long time. I greatly appreciate it. We'll start with reading that placard right now. Thank you to Mr. Ballshack for his 6-month allotment of a Twitch membership. Please do enjoy, or Twitch subscription, excuse me. Please enjoy the benefits and privileges of such a subscription, good sir. I would also like to continue to thank Mr. Rasby the player for his patronage over on Coffee. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges of such a membership. And as for anyone thinking about, you know, hopping onto Coffee to check their membership, I will have a video submitted by tomorrow, ready tomorrow afternoon. Is that you guys should start getting your semi-exclusive videos again. I'm gonna try to kickstart this thing a third time, and let's see if we can't keep doing that. Finally, while I don't have anyone who has made a one-off donation during this time, I would like to thank anyone who has, you know, been generous with their money through these means, through a one-time payment on Coffee, Stream Elements, where have you. I want to thank you guys for having chosen that route in the past. I deeply appreciate the contributions. They mean and have meant the world to me, and I just want to say thank you. I'm glad that I'm glad that you were thinking of me that day when you chose to be generous in the past. That said, simply being here is enough. Let's move over to our demo game for today, and I will also go back and read all the messages. Yes, I'm glad you think so, Mr. Jason. Mr. Rasby says, I will share that ultra short clip I foreshadowed clip that was made 8 years ago. The very titular clip. Yeah. Can't wait. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, flat. You sent that a clip on the Discord DM. Okay. I'm just gonna look at it for confirmation. Okay. I gotcha. Do you want me to preview that on stream? I think I can do that, but I will need to blur some things out first before that is good and ready. Of course, everyone must witness. Okay. I think I can manage that. I should say this game has like it's full screen. So I'm not really sure. That's going to be something I talk about when I give feedback for our current demo game today. Just the little bit of test firing I did with it was definitely it definitely was kind of touchy. Only great fairies already. Okay. Full screen. Mr. Jason says, with this stream, Mr. Quinn, are we partially under TCC stipulations here? If so, I would wholly recommend that you also try Dimitro's demo of Robot Mill. Of Robot Me, excuse me. I think that's supposed to be I'd have to go back and look at that entry. It's also on Steam. Yes, we do have a couple of people that we've been fortunate enough to find out that they are Steam devs, and we've given them a small spot on Steam we did not give them a spot on Steam. We gave them a small spot in our organization to advertise their game, and if people are looking to like try a demo or something, they have another vector to do that with. All right, so I think we can unblur that now. And big shack with one head and only big but not hot. What? What is this? Did someone just do a remix of that? I feel I mean I'm flattered, but at the same time I don't know what I witnessed. I feel like I just got like confronted with eldritch scripture from beyond the fourth dimension, more or less. I know what the source material is. It's the past. Oh, well, past me sounds awful. Is that what I sound like to folks? Wrong thing that I was trying to do there. Not that. Gotta wait for this thing to like load in. You were 15 when you made that video? Yeah. Well, I mean, kudos to you for splicing all that together. God, that was a long time ago. Wanted to do a full video, I think, but that was too hard. Splicing together video like that is certainly not an easy task. No. Never mind combing through multiple streams worth of material to find something that would even remotely get you close to what you're looking for. Well, I'm flattered that you chose to share that clip with us. Thank you, good sir. Let me go back and scan some of the other messages. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Likewise, it's been a pleasure knowing both of you as well. Mr. Rasby says another streamer I watch has a thing that moves the camera and follows him through software. I think I would be interested in that, but I think it would bork up a bunch of my filters if I tried, because I currently have to manually adjust the X and Y axes of the capture window. So I would definitely have to redo all of that. Mr. Rasby says, I'm sorry, Mr. Jason says, I do like how we have it set out in the TCC, Mr. Coin. Just getting in is half the battle, and the other half of the battle is getting approved for the role. Yeah, that's true. But it's a role well earned. Mr. Rasby says, but yeah, that video was titled Man's Not Hot Cover by Coinstamp 180 Demo. It is appropriate to the category because it's games and demos. And secondly, it's back when the stream name had 180. Ah, yes. I remember those days. I'm not sure which individual decided that Coinstamp needed to be a name they used, but it sure was. I'm happy to have dropped the number from my name, for the record. Mr. Jason says, flattery aside, though, you, Mr. Coin, are truly amazing. Thank you, thank you. 150 recorded wonderful streams, good sir. Plus the many, many more good times that we had that were not included. Too true. Mr. Jason says, we all appreciate Mr. Rasby here. Yes, I believe so. He keeps Mr. Coin firmly grounded with coffee. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's coffee. The whole point of the branding is that you can buy someone a coffee. So it wouldn't make much sense for it to be Ko-Fi. It's coffee. Okay, and then everyone, all right. Yep, I believe we've caught up. Mr. Rasby says 180 degrees of rotation. I mean, I could mirror my camera, but that's not rotation, that's mirroring. Mr. Rasby says, AKA the act of turning back time, right? That's a Michael Oakley song. That might even be a cover of another song. I forget. Mr. Rasby then says, the Mr. Jason 180 stream streak should be celebrated as its own thing, Kappa. I'll pull out the confetti for such an occasion. But that might be about it. Mr. Rasby says, turning back the way one faces towards. Mirroring. So, now that I've caught up with all the messages, so this is a little demo of a game called Treasures of the Maipo. It is inspired by Chilean mythos, or like stories that came back from well before the colonial times. And the premise is that the land that we are traveling to has a curse, and we're supposed to find out more about it. Can we survive it? Can we undo it? How does the curse work? And in the meantime, you know, we kind of need to hack it out in the wilds. We need to survive. Mr. Rasby says, a very weather unstable place, it seems. The intro screen does kind of flicker real fast, yes. Day and night cycles so many times, it's not funny. Mr. Rasby says they are also burning oil because the fire ain't put out by the rain. Too true. Okay. So, this game does have a Steam page on it. You could even look it up. There's a command native to Firebot called !Steam, and as its inputs, you can search for the game Treasures of the Maipo. That should be the correct one, and it'll even give you a release date, the price, and maybe one or two other things. Do this only if you want to, but for those of you that are watching the VOD after the fact, I will put a link to the Steam page in the description so that you guys know right away, you know, where to find it. This game has been developing for 5 years now, according to Temporal Realms Studios. I had the dev visit my stream about last week or so, and that was when I, you know, discussed some of the aspects of their game. I will read that in a good second, good sir. Promise. The best way I would describe this game based off of the videos, the sampler images on the store page, is a cross between like Outward, which is a action adventure life sim, and like Stardew Valley, where you've got like crafting and other stuff you got to do in order to survive. It'll make a lot more sense once we see the game. As with all Let's Tries, and this will kind of be the last one we do for a while because of other bookkeeping I need to get done, and we could do that later. As with all Let's Tries, we're going to be doing a review of the demo, because this is the demo. I should preface this now. This is not a whole finished game yet. So the dev is looking for feedback, and has been looking for feedback for quite some time. There is a play test that you can sign in for with this, but that'll be available on the Steam store page as well. So, one last thing before we stop staring at the intro screen is there is some AI in this. And by AI, I mean AI has been used to assist with 3D modeling. This same disclosure is on the store page, and was disclosed to me when I discussed stuff with the game developer. My understanding is that the AI models are placeholders. They are not going to be there the whole time. That sort of thing. So, with the AI disclosure, it's also in the description as well. With a lot of the basic premises out of the way, I will be looking to review a lot of not only the game itself, but also like how do the options look? Can you adjust the options? How easily can you adjust the options? How much effort does it take to start up? Are there graphical glitches or things where there are clear problems? You know, etc., etc. I want this to be a full-bodied review. I will read the messages, and then we will, you know, allow the initial part of the game to play out. That's about as far as I got before. That was about as far as I got before I needed to start making a thumbnail. Mr. Jason says, although, Mr. Coin, I do know that we need to step away from the Gentleman's Club with the TCC, but even if we leave that in the past, good sir, the TCC is always really going to be a place where people aren't getting in until I have formed a good enough opinion of said person. And as I've said with the developer of this game, good sir, I enjoyed the concept of your game and it seems quite interesting. And I know all too well that streamers how some streamers can unfortunately react when you're trying to advertise something, is I get the exact issue when trying to advertise the TCC. And so what I wanted to do is invite you here where you'd have an easier time finding potential playtesters and players with, as Coin said, word of mouth / advocacy. Yep. And I'm very selective on who I want to have here. Yeah, that's fairly accurate and embodies about the statements you made when we were discussing this more privately. Mr. Rasby says, I suggested a game demo on Discord, a game where I am in the comments. If that is in the game suggestions gallery, I will take a look at it. Otherwise, in the credits. Yeah, you know, I can add it to the pile. I don't know how that's gonna move. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. If we're gonna be on Stardew Saturdays for a while, I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. But let's play the game. And wow, that sure didn't take long. Mr. Resby says if you find it on the bottom of the barrel in a few years, at least I hope you'll like it. I'll let this text like sound spit out, and then I will go ahead and just make a note of the fact that if there are cutscenes, the resolution does not know what to do with that. At least I hope you'll like it. Very well, Mr. Rasby. I will take a look at it, provided that is posted in the right place. Mr. Jason says, just to clarify, Mr. Coin, since this is under TCC, are we also going to trial Dimitra's game as well? If not, another day is fine. 1 game per trial is how I'm going to structure I've structured the Let's Try so far, and that's how it's going to stay. Plus, I have to make a thumbnail for that if I'm going to trial the quote, like their game as well. Like I had to make a thumbnail for this, and I couldn't even get the thumbnail I wanted. I had to make kind of a hackneyed thumbnail. I just kind of had to look at the colors and make a basic one, because this game does not have like readily available windowed full screen. That is something that I'm going to be saying in the review. So to succinctly answer your question, not today. Another day, another time is probably when I would do that. And because of the current state that Saturdays are going to be, because of how Saturdays are going to be functioning moving forward, I'm not sure when that day is going to be. Mr. Executive Chair is the way I would say that. All right. Grandpa's letter. Grandson, I need your help. San Jose de Maipo is not an easy place, and I can't manage things here alone anymore. There are debts I haven't been able to settle, and the land hasn't been kind this year. I've done what I could, but my strength is not what it used to be. You'll find the farm neglected, tools left unused, and people who don't speak as freely as they should. Don't press them. Just observe. The mountains and rivers here are old. They remember more than we do. Come before winter. I'll explain the rest when you arrive. Mr. Rasby says, imagine a channel that reviews games but has zero opinions on gameplay at all, and only covers the UI and settings and accessibility and nothing else. It also doesn't acknowledge this fact. Oh, you mean Dexterdo? You mean insert game journalist here? Dexerto is a game journalism company. Think like IGN or some other. Yeah, no idea. Never seen game journalists. Well, the running joke goes that game journalists don't actually review the game properly. They have to review it in an hour. And not only do they have to review it in an hour, but they also basically effectively can't really write about the game itself. There are people that write a review. I need to step back a second and say, it is a notorious fact that some game journalists don't get beyond the first 10 minutes of a game and have to write a review on it. They can't escape the tutorial and have to write a review. Mr. Rasby says, IGN, the Yiga clan. Oh no. Ah yes, imagine that, but for dates, you only have an hour. Isn't that... You have even less time than that. That's called speed dating. Sounds like a good game show. I mean, maybe. I mean, yeah, you could totally make like content out of speed dating. That is something you could do. Mr. Jason says, understandable, and in all honesty, that works out perfectly in line with how I imagined the TCC, Mr. Coin, for the TCC's president, is that required to trial verified streamer development games as per policies anyway. So if you do one, it is considered the highest honor awarded in the TCC. Yes, Mr. Executive Chair, I'm not obligated to try anything out. However, I couldn't really think of anything for... no, it's not that I couldn't think of anything. It is that I have had zero time to react to what we voted on for Saturdays moving forward, because I need to get a new selection of mods. I need to find a more verified mod pack and kind of follow that. So, because of that, I went with this. Mr. Rasby says, imagine every viewer gets to stream themselves, but only for 5 minutes. I mean, anyone with a phone can do that. You can stream on mobile. I don't know about Twitch, but you could do it on YouTube, if I remember right. And if you can do it on Twitch, it's like, there's like an IRL streaming setup. You need to have a pretty gnarly phone for that. Or you're not gonna get much out of it. You gotta have some pretty wicked specs on mobile to be able to handle all that. But I could certainly see it. You know, everyone gets their 5 minutes of fame. The mountains and river. Oh right, I already read this. Grandfather. Debts? The land hasn't been kind? What did you get yourself into, Grandpa? Well, what was that? The tunnel. It collapsed. My backpack? It's glowing. That doesn't make sense. I need to find Grandpa. Okay, E. So here we are. Here's the game. Mr. Jason says, after all, Mr. Coin, all we are offering, and you made exceptionally clear, is advocacy, as the clients and staff know that verified Steam developers are vetted quite thoroughly. Mr. Rasby says, my backpack, it's glowing. That doesn't make sense. Ah, yes, video game awareness. So I want us to kind of like, if we're going to be sitting here a while, I'm going to recommend that we all take some notes on the collective experience of the game. I have a few things to say already. One of them is this game definitely can benefit from ultra widescreen support, like native ultra widescreen support. I have a widescreen monitor, and the the cutscenes could not handle that. Also, this game does need native it also needs like native oh my god, what am I thinking of it? G-Sync or V-Sync support. Mr. Raspy says, oh, his backpack is actually glowing. Yes, it is. I am not allowed something else. This text box, I'm gonna have to clip this, because if I try to print screen, it's gonna boot me out of the game, because there's no borderless full screen or windowless full screen, or what have you. Yeah, there are a few things I could talk about already just in my initial time loading the game. Something else that I can spot is I actually think that the background panel for the text could be more solid than it is. Mr. Jason says the game would benefit from ultra widescreen support, but the backpack will get a glowing review, eh, Mr. Coin? I hear you. All right, so let's talk to the guide. Many came before Kulir Aini. There's gonna be, if this is how the proper nouns are gonna look, I'm gonna butcher this. Cooler Aini. There we go. Okay, I think I got it. None walked back. The path yields to those who give. The light remembers. Walk. Now, I did interact with this, and it does have this beam. I'll kind of like show it. So like I'll walk with it a minute. It will absolutely guide you to where you've got to go. But it's very the sound could be a little bit quieter on that. Mr. Jason says many came before you, none walked back. Seems like a troll, sounds like a troll level, maybe. A place surrounded by old mountains, rivers, and old histories. That needs a period. I believe the developer has English as a second language, so there may be some sentences that are not written that well. So I'm going to I'm not going to be too harsh about that, but that is like, if you're servicing a game to like a bunch of people, it's actually important that you at least double check like spelling and translation and get help with that where you can. So for now, I think we're just going to try to find Grandpa. None of this is good. None of this will even make sense until we talk to him. You're his grandson. I can see it. This shop used to guard something, not treasure, a mistake. The mask was kept here once, sealed, watched, until someone decided it could be worn. The guardian endured, but I did not. I know that I did make a suggestion to the developer for marketing purposes, claim the same username on Twitch. I did see that. I didn't have time to reply to it, or like reply in general, but I did see it. Yes. I think that would probably be a good first step, is make sure their names are consistent across all platforms they're going to try to talk to people on. That way people know, you know, that it's not just a rando doing something. Not like a random person doing something. Take this helmet. The mines are darker than they used to be. And if you find metal that feels alive, don't trust it. Inventory, which we could... Minning helmet. Yeah, okay, so spelling error right there. Minnowing helmet. A sturdy helmet with a front light used by miners to explore dark caves safely. Just gonna use it. And I believe we could tab to like put that back on. I'll also have like some questions that I'll throw up at the end as well. But for now, since this isn't a particularly privileged discussion, Mr. Coin, it was a bit late for me to discuss it with you, the Executive Lounge, but I was thinking of enacting a new policy that they should also have the same name within the organization as well. What are the president's thoughts? I think it would be okay if we asked them to assume an alias. I don't know about the username. Not all guardians fell. Ours endured, because the mask once slept within these walls. The others faded when the town forgot its fire. I should say, I wouldn't really, like, if this is the what? Shop guardian. Without their flame, the merchants forgot their craft. When you awaken them, they will remember. Each guardian will forge what their shop once lost, but their strength will mirror yours, and the warmth you restore to their homes. Interesting. A sentinel not awakened. Kapak Nawi. But for a sentinel not awakened, but forged to endure. Tools of miners, relics of gods. He holds them still in judgment. I see. Oh, sprinting is a toggle, which is nice. It's nice to not have to hold that button down. And if I'm looking to, like, find where to go, this is probably the spot right here. Here we go. Mr. Jason says, my justification for that thought, Mr. Coin, is really for ensuring that people can connect them as the same person everywhere. Yeah, so there's no, like, confusion. And that's fine. Yeah, not everyone can pull off an Eric Barone slash the Concerned Ape. A lot of people know him as the Concerned Ape, but he does go by both names. So, yeah, something to consider. It is just not even related necessarily to the game itself, but like for marketing, it would help if you were the same person all the way through. I knew you'd come. This land has been ours for generations. It asks a lot in return. The debts are growing, and I can't keep up anymore. The farm needs a fresh start. Strong hands, clear eyes. These tools are yours now. Talk to the people here, even when they pretend nothing's wrong. As long as the land stands, there is hope. I trust you. Can we talk to Grandpa? San Jose de Maipo looks quiet, but don't mistake that for emptiness. Talk to people, even the unfriendly ones. The town can help you, but only if you step into it. Don't rush the debt. Pay what you can, when you can. I tried to carry everything myself once. That was my mistake. This land doesn't ask for perfection, just attention. Walk it. Listen to it. You'll know where to go. Alright. Well, can we at least sleep? No. We can cook. Okay. Something else is I would maybe make the interact button the same throughout all. Let him cook. Hold up, let him cook. Exactly. Exactly. Branch, green herb, espinillo. Espinillo, yeah, okay. A light tree branch found on the ground or from cutting bushes, essential for crafting wicker and simple tools. A common healing herb found in all seasons except winter. Its fresh scent and gentle properties make it ideal for simple remedies. Yeah, espionage, right? The espionage plant. A simple yellow flower used as animal feed, obtained by cutting espinillo bushes. Or by finding, finding the spy in TF2. Easy. Easy joke every time. Anyway. Okay, animation to open the door. That probably could just not be a thing, but that's me personally. Man, that brought TPSD. I was a spy main. I think I remember that conversation from way back when. Need the repair hammer. PTSD. I figured you were trying to say Team Fortress 2 stress disorder, but that's clearly not right. Yeah, I don't remember everything about that discussion, but I do remember that you told me that. God, that was a long time ago. Insert, like, aging template here. That is TPTSD. Team Patrol 2 All right, so we have the basic premise, everybody. Game, I would love to rest, but you're not telling me how to do it. Do I have to find a campfire? Is that what's going on? Or do I need to go to a different house to do that? I bet that's what it is. Different house. River house. Traumatic post-team stress disorder. Ah, that makes sense. Home. For now. Worn but sturdy. A place to rest. To plan. From here I can rebuild. Fix the farm. Craft what I need. It starts here. Little by little, this place will become something more. So you say. Got the repair hammer. Nice. So, woven from forgotten constellation. It warms more than the body. What? Oh, it's the poncho? Astral poncho. Right. Tab is how we access inventory. A poncho crafted by the seamstress. Said to hold starlight within its threads, offering subtle protection and mystic warmth. Sure. Mr. Jason says, by the way, Mr. Coin, I made some purchases on eBay of a Nintendo Switch Joy-Con replacement battery, Nintendo Switch, a Nintendo Switch replacement battery, and a Nintendo Switch backplate today, but I canceled the third item earlier today because my Nintendo Switch's backplate has 2016 on the back, and the one that I purchased had 2019, and so I'm withdrawing the £8 and 99 pence from my PayPal account and found something a little ridiculous. I could withdraw $8.99 in minutes for no fee. Or I may withdraw the $8.99 in 2 to 3 days, and fees may apply. Yeah, I have PayPal. I deal with that. It's strange. Also, you can't actually. The mobile app is kind of borked. You can't actually. They have to check your credentials on mobile for some strange reason. So you're not actually allowed to do anything on it. You're allowed to look at a bunch of information, but you have to actually be at your computer in order to do much with PayPal. It's kind of stinky. Okay, we're good here. And then we just walk away. That probably needs to be a menu if I'm just walking away from it. Like, it is not intuitive to walk away from the object. Mr. Resby says, indeed, security is strange. And it is strange. I know it's necessary, but it's still not convenient. Dawn of a new day. Okay, and we can put stuff in here. Oh, we just got seeds from that. Okay. Mr. Resby says, but I do get that as well. The security steps could be a hassle. The inconsistency bothers me more than anything else. Oh, we have actual, like, food needs? Or energy? Okay. Let's get to work.
Ads on. Apply this directly to your ad blocker. Ads on. Apply this directly to your ad blocker. Ads on. Apply this directly to your ad blocker. Apply it when ads are coming. Wait 3 minutes and then come right back. Here's your extra strength advert alert. Apply it today to get your pre-roll relief started.
Oh, and also there's no pausing, which is not the best. Mr. Resby says it may be more forgiving for an app with real money. I mean, yeah. I get it. It's the again, it's just the inconsistency. Mr. Espy says, Keck W, smooth, comedy achieved. Thank you. And because I know that can be annoying, it was based off of a 2007 ad read that was also fairly annoying. That little intro will only, that little advert, extra strength advert alert will only be playing every 3 hours. And from then on, the bot will be about the, I have to mind the time. The bot with the statement, I've edited that statement as well. I've edited the bot statement so people have a little bit of notice on what's going to happen, and then after that, you know, that's kind of on their own. Mr. Jason, oh, yes, here is the... Mr. Jason said I should re-record that, or like, add a version where we talk about the advertisement, inside advertisement joke, where it's like, or the inside purchase joke, where it's like, you buy 2 and receive 2. And then you guys are talking amongst each other, so... Yeah, this game, if there's no reason why you could not pause the game, I feel like that should definitely be something worth considering, at the very least. Mr. Resby says, ah, yes, it'd be great to include inside jokes and pre-recorded announcement like that. I want more broadcaster coin. I mean, if I could figure out the high pass and the low pass filter, like for the TDR Nova plugin, I can probably even do that live. Because I do have the TDR OBS extension, the TDR Nova OBS extension. I just don't currently have anything baked into it. Mr. Jason says, I did tell you that, Mr. Coin. Yes, you did, good sir. You did say that that would be funny. Just, it's good shit. Think of any joke, just think of any jokes and make them into announcements. The Team Fortress Rev exception. Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. Some obstacles yield to a simple strike. Clear the overgrowth and the way reveals itself. Okay, and we can change out what we need from number keys. That feels fine. Can we... Okay, yeah, if we, like, press a button, to, like, that has nothing on it, we could sheath it. Mr. Jason says, during the break, Mr. Coin, I'm going to make a cup of tea, so for after the break, I'll have a cup of tea. Yep, exactly. Adequate. Yep, I think I'll... Unfortunately, we just have to eat the time. Whatever time passes. Friend is playing notification. Oh, I do probably need to adjust that, don't I? I don't know if that's necessarily a big deal. Also, I just realized I'm gonna have to move my camera when we come back from the break, because I am obscuring the year, day, and time, which that can't be happening. But at least you guys will get sweet, sweet music. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that. I am back. I trust we all had a wonderful, or at least productive, commercial break. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, Mr. Coin, good sir. I will be even more delayed in my eventual return as I'm going for a walk with my dad. I will return as soon as possible, good sir. No worries. Take your time. We'll be doing this for at least another 5 hours. As always, I shall leave the stream up so I can count towards you getting a wonderful, you know, very, very, very small fraction of a mil, which is a fraction of a cent. BRB, take your time. Enjoy your walk, good sir. I will see you when you come back. Now, I want to take us through a tour of the options just real quick. So, I give it points for being something that you can access, like, readily in the game. Now, I cannot... Now, I have a 1920 by 1080 resolution. I actually have one of these. However, if I try to do that, this does not line up right. So, I had to use this 1280 by 720 resolution. Here, I'll even show you. Yep, game cannot decide what to do with that. Game had to take several times to figure that out, and even then my capture card also had to adjust. It seems to work fine now, but I also was not done touring options. There definitely need to be separate sliders for sounds or ambient noise. That is something that's got to happen. Maybe that'll be more apparent if we do, if I get into the playtest, which I've not signed up for yet, but I'm thinking of doing so. Yep, these controls are fine, and yeah, I can see that we've got... I could see that we've got some stuff here. So for now, we're running at a slightly higher resolution, which is good. Yeah, how does this thing look with that? Cool. Strength alone is not enough. but guided force carves a path. The sacred tree. Altar Intihuara tree. How much, this should be how many zombie souls will you give? Inca souls. This may want to be renamed. Like, I don't know how close you want to get to, you know, actually talking about like real world places or what have you. Okay, this opens when we offer enough zombie souls. Even the oldest wood bows to purpose. And it takes energy for us to do that. Will we even contextually swap? We sure do. I definitely think... Okay, clicking and holding does work. There definitely should be tutorials that show you that you can click and hold in order to interact with objects like that. Mr. Raspy says, I was once watching a video on TF2 spy weapons, and the video covered the invisible watches, and there's this revolver that increases cloak time, and the video had a fake YouTube ad inside of it about that revolver. It was very well made and funny. Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. How old would you reckon the videos? Imagine Twitch Turbo ad, but it's coin stamps instead, in the place of the energy drinks, but same animation. That would be the exact sort of thing I would expect Twitch to do when it is actived. Yeah, spelling definitely needs to be double checked here. 2024. It was recent, Mr. Raspy says. Ah, not that long ago then. I kind of don't think there should be a toolbar. I don't know. I guess if there's something specific, I could see needing a toolbar. It's actived. When this either needs to say when it is active, or when it is activated, it will give holy water, and there needs to be a period on the end. I active 3 times a day. I try to be active at least 5 days a week. You know, at the gym. I go to the gym Sunday through Thursday, and I generally have a pretty good time at the gym. I actived 2 times already today. Well, we're not getting zombie. I'm not sure what. Oh wait, I think that this might be a. There's a reason there's these like cairn-looking objects in front. Mr. Raspy says, "Oh, nice, gym coin." I mean, I work arms, legs, and core / back, and I try to run as I can. Not all seeds grow in the open. Some need space to breathe and time to dream. These are for trees, for roots that will stay. Plant them only here and care for them through the seasons. When they reach their final shape, they'll give you their fruit, but only once each day, and only when the season allows it. Patience, child. Even the earth takes its time to remember. Sir Raspy says, enjoy the extra strength benefits. I mean, I could do I can do 110-pound back extensions. And I've picked up 5 pounds on tricep extensions, so it's not nothing. I imagine I will probably lose that as I transfer from machines to like manual weights, but it is a necessary step. The machines teach form, and the manual weights teach like they tell you where your resistance actually is, more or less. Okay, and then we have need a medallion. I don't need to talk to you, old man. I need you to skedaddle. Groom. Wait, what? Oh, can dude get a beard? Is that does our beard grow? Does it wobble to and fro? Can we tie it in a knot? Can we tie it in a bow? Okay, base tub. You can like, that would be 3 to repair. Oh, okay, so we start with the base tub, and we need to actually make things if we wish to do anything with it. All right. I imagine we probably don't even start with half of this in, like, the full game. Mr. Resby says, you have a lot of mass. Your strength gains are likely quite more significant than I were to put in that same total volume because of that. Yeah, I know what you're saying. My weight is what lets me do it, and if I lose the weight, I'll lose the ability to do it until I temper my strength back up to where it should be. Yep. Yep. That's how resistance training works. Mr. Resby says, ah, yes, a wooden bathtub. Surely nothing will go wrong with that. I mean, maybe if you put like a finishing resin on it, it'll be fine. San Jose de Maipo looks quiet, but don't mistake that for emptiness. Talk to people, even the unfriendly ones. The town can help you, but only if you step into it. Okay, you're just gonna say the same thing over and over. I hear you, Grandpa. It's okay. You don't have to talk to me. Yep, it's fine. That needs to be fixed too. Initial fence. Fence of branches. I'm not sure I want to spend branches on that. Mr. Rasby says, well, unless you drop a fuck ton of weight, it's unlikely to also affect your strength level. Well, you know what they say. If you don't work out, what's the weight that your body is going to lose first? It's going to lose your muscles first. Why? Because guess what's biologically easier to break down? Muscle. Yeah, that's a little biological fact that didn't get dropped on me until college. Your body will actually like catabolize or metabolize your own muscle first before it'll metabolize any fat on you. It will break you down to bare bones first before it even thinks about that, because catabolizing or metabolizing and converting fat is very hard. Mr. Resby says, wait, is it? Protein is slowest to break down, but it eats up muscles because of the metabolic cost. Right. The energy cost required to break down fat is a little bit higher. It's more efficient to break down muscle than it is fat, because the body has less. It's not that it can't break it down. It's that there are about 4 other processes that your body has to engage with in order to turn fat into anything usable. Okay, maybe we don't try to break down the pine tree that is literally right there. And they all have the same... They all have about the same strength, so... Yeah, we should try to work on dead trees instead. That's better. Mr. Resby says, yeah, fat is slow. I didn't know that protein is easier to break down than fat, or rather not easier, but also that it's efficient enough to warrant it. Yeah, the metabolic cost, the total metabolic cost is lower. Like the way you had it framed was right. Now typically it still takes time to break down. It's not like you suddenly atrophy because your body is just choosing muscle. That's not what it's doing. It's focusing on glucagon before that. Initial floor. What can we even do with the wood sticks? Can we do anything with that? Like, let's see. Can we do anything with these branches? Essential for crafting wicker and other stuff. Well, I imagine the game is going to try to point me to my craft bench. Mr. Rasby says, so it's like efficient, but partly because it removes the calorie cost afterwards. Exactly. Exactly. And what the energy that the energy provided by converting fat from one thing to another is used to pay off some of the metabolic cost. It gets coupled into other cellular processes. Yes. All biological conversion processes work that way. Protein, lipids, whatever. But fat has. So like sugar has the lowest cost, or starches have have the lowest cost, then fat, and then protein, in that order, because the body spends so much time and energy building up protein for the purposes of either scaffolding or tissues or so on. Wait, what just happened? I felt like I just turboed back around to my own point there. The body invests a lot of energy, but you'd be surprised at how easily the body will turn to catabolizing proteins or muscle before fat. Mr. Resby says, my genetics make my core quite muscly. Either that or it stores fat there. Even when I don't work out, my chest is pretty strong almost always, which is not actually helpful because my arms are the bottleneck. Noodle arms can't use the chest stuff. Yeah, that's what weight training is for. He's covered. Wooden stick. Wicker can be obtained from a wicker machine. Can I even, like, make a wicker machine? Excuse me. Okay, is there like a map I can... Mr. Resby says, or more precisely, my wrist can't withstand pressure if I don't do push-ups in a long time. I would give to be able to do that. I can't actually run all that well. I have Osgood-Schlatter syndrome, and that kind of changes how the patella and some of your like femoral tibial processes sit in your knee. So I have found trying to do treadmill or elliptical really hard. It doesn't help that I have a lot of weight. It does not help, but I've always had that problem since I was a small child. Just being able to run was always a challenge. So I recently just rediscovered the biking and cycling machines, and I've been able to handle that a lot better. Mr. Raspy says, I wanted to pick up a gym membership from work because every other month we get a free one, but I almost never stick to it, so I just do half push-ups on my floor every few days. Yeah, and you guys are paying for the gym membership is the best way I would explain that. I have you guys to thank for that. I wouldn't have even been able to make a move on the membership if it weren't for people being so generous. It's been a blessing, truly. And even more than the gym itself, like getting fit is important, but being in my office all day or engaging in the same routine all day drives me stir crazy. Absolutely stir crazy. So being able to break that with the gym 5 days a week helps. Mr. Rasby goes on to say, oh damn, yeah, my legs are also much weaker on average. Here's the funny thing, I can handle leg weights just fine. My legs are twice as strong as my arms are. Even if I didn't have the mass that I currently have, I'm kitted a lot like how women are kitted, where my arms are really weak and my legs are like stronger. I can handle 80-pound like leg squats, or not leg squats, like leg extensions. I could not handle such a weight on my arms. I have to cut that in half. Mr. Rasby says, ah, nice. I always try to thank people for that. Stone endures unless intention strikes true. Shatter what stands hollow. Mr. Rasby says my left arm is twice as strong as my right arm. Well, not true, but my left arm is stronger. But I am right-handed / semi-ambidextrous. My arms are about the same strength. I think my left is like maybe 5 pounds stronger than my right. But, okay, this is where they teach us about stone. I do actually like the fact that you don't have to repeatedly press. I do like that. And we have to rest again. Dang. And then we go back to the metal store. A sturdy helmet with a front light used by miners to explore the cave. A small lighter used to ignite torches or start fires when exploring caves. I imagine we don't start with the mining helmet. Mr. Rasby says back was away for 1 minute because of courier. No worries. I was just saying that we definitely should not be scrolling through this while also trying to trade. That probably needs to be disabled. Mr. Rasby says, I wonder if the word miner triggers automatic filter checks. I sure hope not, because that word needs to have an O instead of an E in it. But you could be right. And maybe whatever language Temporal Game Studios speaks, maybe the word miner is spelled different. Or what you would normally say in this spot is different. Like I said, I'm not too harsh. I'm not going to be harsh about the language or anything because I know that it is not their first, but it is something still worth checking. I think the only thing you missed was I was like discussing. We were basically doing comparisons. That is what we were doing. Mr. Rasby says, I was talking to some people IRL and said some jokes about miners and mines, and they heard the word miner but with an O, and they got really confused. Yeah, they heard the word miner like either small or, again, if they're... Unfortunately, I think the Forbidden Files, if you know what that means, you know what that means. I can elaborate if people don't know what that means, but I think with the advent of the Forbidden Files, I think everyone is on super high alert about... intimate and unfortunate erotica of the abusive variety. I think everyone is on high alert looking out for people like that, enjoyers of abuse erotica. And so in an effort to not be seen like that, what does their mind immediately gravitate to? Ah, yes, minor with an O. Mr. Raspy says, forbidden files. Ah, the folder on my desktop disguised with an Internet Explorer icon. Yup, that's exactly what those are. No elaboration required. Microsoft Edge, true forbidden file right there. When the eye's spark descends, the metals awaken. Inti melts what was once forsaken. That's okay. I believe Inti is either the god of the forge or the god of the mountains in Incan lore, if I remember right. Mr. Resby says, though, I should replace it with Microsoft Edge because Internet Explorer is not on Windows 10. Metal store, container active, true. Container limit, 10. Container time to produce, 100. Stuff that is definitely coming out of, or that will be a little bit more apparent during not a playtest. Also, I'm not sure why the heck. Oh my god, you can walk through this guy. He's a ghost. I'm sure it'll become a little bit more apparent what the Guardians are supposed to look like. Incredible. I feel like the Guardians, because they did mention that there were Guardians that presided over all these shops and buildings and what have you. I feel like they should be a bit more ethereal. Astonishing, even. Blueberry. And we can water the blueberry. Nice. But now it is time for us to sleep. We should have slept some time ago. Astonishing without the R. Oh, I thought you were making a funny. I didn't realize that you were, in fact, not doing that. And I do, though, know there are mines. There are, like, some actually scary enemies in there. That was one of the things that was spotted from the video that, like, the videos on the Storm page, the Steam page. So I do want to step into the mines real soon, but I feel like we gotta get back to work. We gotta get some semblance of feet under us. Mr. Raspy says, but it reminded me of Astroneer, a game I got back into yet again for the 9th time. That feels like me in Stardew Valley, man, or me in Skyrim. I feel like I go long stints where I'm fine with not playing it, and then I'll see a mod or I'll see something else. I'll be like, damn, I never did beat this game. I should actually sit down and do it. I sit down to play the modded game. Oh, look, here are about 5 other things you gotta do in real life, buddy. That has to come first. Okay, so we have... Okay, this is a little bit more... This is a little bit more, like, feasible. And we get branches for doing that? Strassby says, oh yeah, well, I won't tell the progress police. Oh, it's fine. I mean, not that they're progress police, but... My sibling and I joke about it all the time. I do want to finish. I have a bad habit of not finishing games I pick up as of lately. Some part of it is streaming. Like, in my mind, I'm like, well, I could just be making content out of this. You know, why am I not making content out of it? Mr. Espy says, no, that's an ADHD adaptation. I mean, that's probably some part of it too. I can tell you what my logical, rational thought process is, but you're right that there probably is something under the surface, too. Dang, we're already down to half. Please tell me that we get... maybe I need to, like, continually water some plants here. One more blueberry? Absolutely. Yeah, this definitely wants to be like Stardew Valley, at least a little bit, but it's currently not. Mr. Resby says, why would you put yourself through the suffering of finishing? Because if it was truly just enjoyable to play, then there wouldn't be the situation appearing. Oh, this is why I was saying, like, my logical thought process is... my logical thought process is, and this is something that I've encountered pretty much every time I've sat down to play something long-term, is why would I do that? I can make content out of it. I should be editing videos right now. I should be, you know, I should be working on game dev. I should be working on math. I should be doing like 15 other things just other than sitting down to play something. I've got work to do. It's definitely not, what the heck? I'm getting a blue resource or a blue number of something, and I don't know what that is. Is that triggering? Is that supposed to denote a season change? Or is the place becoming more dead, more cursed? I'm kind of curious. Needs a medallion. Okay. Okay, we need to tend to those blueberries every day. There's definitely should be marks for that as well. If we're gonna... If the game is gonna do that. Espinillo offering. Sure. Wait, what? Can we get... are we getting gold when we do this? I see. And do we need to then light it? No, that's not it. Huh. I'm not sure. Hello, Nana Watson, 1988. Temporal Realms from YouTube. Well, nice to see you, good sir. I hope you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I am playtesting and reviewing your game, good sir. At least the demo. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I do hope you enjoy your stay. In terms of the game, I could say I like a lot of what I'm seeing so far, even from just this tiny little demo. Well, I don't know if the demo is tiny yet. Maybe I should refrain from saying that, but other than being yeah, I was talking on YouTube. Thanks for playing the demo. Oh boy, did I not? Oh no, which one is YouTube thinking I'm live on right now? That's not great. You're very welcome, Temporal Realms Studio. I wonder if... yes, this is Temporal Realms Studio. This is the solo game dev behind, you know, behind Treasures of the Maipo. Yeah, this is something I've been trying to set up at least for about a week now, since they've shown up. Yeah, the game is very pretty to look at. The music is very soothing. I should say the musical score is perfectly fine. And anything I would say about it is largely just would be nitpicking. Yeah, solo dev is not easy. Not even a little bit. And it is resting time again. I think we should try to head to the mines now once we've attempted to rest here. Is there a recording for this stream? Yeah, if you're trying to the VOD should be available. I would like to take notes from your stream. Yeah, absolutely. So it is on my YouTube page. I'm also streaming this to YouTube is what I should be saying. So it will be available as a VOD. I can also point that to you after the stream too. But when we get ready to go toward either the end of our time here in the demo, or we reach it becomes 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For me, I gotta head out the door at that time. What I'll do is I'll take like the last 10 to 15 minutes of the stream and just kind of talk about everything we've experienced so far. But just to kind of clue you in on some things we've already discussed as a stream, one of them is definitely the lack of widescreen resolution. I did have to fiddle with this for a few minutes to get it to work. There are quite a few widescreen users out there, so as you continue working on stuff, widescreen compatibility would be helpful. Also vertical sync compatibility. The game handles fine, but the cutscenes kind of act funny with my setup. That may not necessarily be on you, but I do think it's something I should point out anyway. There are probably not an insignificant number of users like myself who are on vertical sync. Nana Watson says, what resolution do you need? I could add more options. Oh, the resolutions themselves are fine. The actual resolutions are hold on, let me check something before I say that. This might be worth me looking. Oh boy, I totally forgot that this game does not handle not full screen very well. It's definitely worth double checking my resolution, but I'm pretty sure I am running on a widescreen. You'll change the configuration of the camera cinematics. There may be a problem. Yeah, I think that's largely what it is. It's just it's a read issue between my resolution and the resolution the game is asking for. So this would be under about, I think. Sorry, just checking something real quick. Yeah, okay, so my issue is not resolution. Because I have the 920 by 1080 resolution. The issue is the refresh rate, which is VSync. Yeah, I know the screen is... Oh, hello. Oh, you guys can't see that. I just realized you guys can't see that. There is a nice old black screen or black bar right in the middle. Let me try and apply that. There we go. Or not. Maybe just tabbing out and back in. I will say this is, you don't have a widescreen. That's why you don't see the problem, and you need someone to test that. That's fair. Yeah, that's definitely a resolution hair. Let me try toggling this real quick. Maybe I'll take a picture of it and go from there. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this real quick. This could be a me problem. All right, and then I will need to go to this, and I am, what problem do we have, video game? Oh, that would be why. Of course this isn't right. Okay, this is definitely wrong. Wow, did I set the screen resolution wrong? Oh boy. Hold on. I set the resolution to 38 by like 3800 by like 1900, and it has completely distorted what I'm doing. I sure hope I don't have to. All right. We're gonna exit this. One thing I will say for sure is the lack of windowed full screen is definitely not helping. Oh my goodness. Okay. I need to not be in panic mode before I say this. All right, let me just stop. Yep, stop game. That's fine. If I have to restart it, so be it. Huh. All right. One sec. Yeah, I'm not sure what the heck happened there. Uh-oh. Out of curiosity, does this game have like an any configuration file? Temporal Game Studio, by any chance? If it's got an any, I can fix whatever this is. If it doesn't have one, that could be a problem. You'll add the Windows and full screen buttons. You can press F11. All right. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Fixable. Yeah, that should be a button. I did not know you could F11. That will be, this is immensely helpful. This should play a lot better for that. Okay, let's apply the resolution. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We should be able to load the file here. Load slot 1. One thing I will say that's a bonus is that there are save files. Yeah, that works a lot better. Yeah, I actually like the inclusion of multiple save files. Sometimes games of this ilk don't have that. That's really cool. I did save. It was right after the first day. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Let me try F11 again. Oh no. What the heck is going on? Ooh, that's... Let's try loading the slot again. I mean, I interacted with the altar that you get in the river house. I believe that's how you save, right? There's like a mechanism that is supposed to allow for that. Guess we're starting over. Okay, we can, we'll go ahead and exit this, and I guess we will reload it and do that. That's fine. Look, in case this wasn't readily apparent, folks, I said this at the beginning. I will say it again. This game is a demo. This game is a demo. It is a demo. It is not finished. It may not be stable. Just heads up. Yeah, there's a clock in the wall there that you can save. Yes, that's what I was talking about. I did interact with that when I saw it, but maybe I didn't do it right. Not a big deal. Thanks for your assistance. I'm not sure what I would have done without that. We can skip all this because we've read this already. We'll have to find Grandpa again, but I have a pretty good idea of where he is now. And then we'll pick up the tools and then go into the mine. Yes. The mountains and rivers here are old and they remember more than we do. You have to click on the slot that you want to save. Understood. I have written that little instruction down, so I can do that. Do I have a gamepad? Like a controller? I do have a controller. I will test the support for the controller as well. Though my preference for this type of game is mouse and keyboard. But yeah, I'll make sure I test the gamepad controls. We can do that in a minute. But for now, we can start running and... Oh, right, we have to talk to you again. I can't forget that. There we go. You just added support to the controller. Yeah, I think I saw the patch updates. I did. Oh, right. Yep. Tell me more, Mr. Mining Store dude. Mr. Mining Store Guardian. I'll definitely take that mining helmet. But also we gotta get to Grandpa, and Grandpa's like over here, if I remember right. The text completion sounds a little loud. Oh, yes. One thing I would definitely recommend, I thought this was weird for some reason. One thing I would definitely recommend is having a separate slider for sounds. Like as you continue to work on that, if you can make that separate, that would help a lot of people that are streaming this out. Or just playing the game in general. Do you want me to help you to go to the mine faster? I wonder if changing the music volume would let us... No. Okay, the sound is independent of that. Good to check. Good to check. Ooh, just straight up chest here. I didn't even spot this. I need a key. That's fine. Let's grab our tools and we can head to the mine. I was about to say, what are you having me stare at the owl table for, video game? But let's see, we gotta get all of the stuff that is on altars home for now. Yeah, Go ahead and grab that. I know Grandpa's house is across from me, so we should talk to him. Thank you for the tools, Grandpa. Much appreciated. You can cook there. What else? We got the... So if I look, tabbed open, axe, hammer, shovel, watering can. We need the regular, like, big hammer. And I did not mean to press tab there. That's fine. And this ought to be the stone right here. Fields of Kinship. Oh, yeah, okay, here's the hammer right here. I think that might be everything. Oh, we could just use that. Oh, this goes here. Yep, okay. You added a lot of automatic things like adding the tools to the toolbar. Yeah. I do actually think that is kind of cool, that the tools contextually change depending on what you're doing, so you don't have to pay attention to them if you don't want to. I do think maybe a bit of a text explanation about that would help, so the player isn't like, oh, I need to swap to this. Like, that's something they should be made aware of. Beyond this threshold lies what your grandfather feared to face. Shadows linger where memories were buried. Okay, let's do it. Let's go into the mine. Stone remembers every fracture, but even old wounds can be broken again. Okay, we're here at the mine. We need to light this. Drop a bomb near this wall, and then with the lighter to make it explode. Buy a lighter. That might be the... yeah, that's probably going to be the metal shop from earlier. So let's go back there. Right here. Okay, sir. Can I talk to you? The mines are old. Tikak. Older than this town remembers. If you go down there, don't rush. Stone breaks, but it also keeps what it buries. Okay. Your grandfather used to come here before every descent. Never said much. Just checked his gear twice. Caution keeps you alive longer than courage. Okay. And then the lighter is 500. We do not have enough gold for that. So we need to make money first, is what I'm hearing. And also, wait, did that say we had a debt? 30,000 debt. Okay, right. This, yeah, we were told that there was a debt in the beginning, you know, pay what you can, etc., etc. That, yeah, that I am remembering that. All right. And we need to rest. Right. Let's not get ahead of myself. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Oh, commercial break will be coming up in about the next 3 minutes. I've kind of restructured, like, when explanations are done for the breaks, so... Oh, also, that just reminds me I need to change where the camera is. And I probably have to mirror it now. The debt can't be paid on the demo. Completely fair. Yeah, I figured that's a more complicated mechanic and or not fully fleshed out yet. One of those two things. Give me 1 second, folks. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's in the full game, and you added that in the playtest and that's coming in the Steam page. Yeah, I saw. I did tell people that there is a playtest that will be coming, and that if people wanted to see more of the game and or help out, then they should consider signing up for the playtest. I will probably do that after today's stream. I've not done that yet. I've been trying to like get 50 different things done. But yeah, I look forward to I look forward to like fully reviewing the demo during the last 10 or 15 minutes, like just sitting down and discussing everything we've done. Not a problem. And this is something I'll probably well, I'll ask after the break. See everyone then. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I hope we all had a wonderful, or at the very least, productive commercial break. Let's see if... Okay, this will actually... Yeah, all right. Cool. This is using the PlayStation controls button. I just turned on the controller. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that subscription. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges that come along with that. Oh yeah, no worries. I figured that's what you meant. Maybe this will play better on controller. We'll see. Well, not better, but different. Gonna let this just fully recover first. Dawn of a new day. Can't see stars now. Yes, I would sure hope I can't see stars during daytime. All right, now we should be able to get up. All right, so we need to make money. Woven from... Yeah, this was the poncho from earlier. We should absolutely take that. Okay, that is for that. And start will open... Okay, I will say start to open the bag is a little more intuitive. There's a telescope in the full game. Yeah, I do denote a slight, like, theme of stars and constellations and stuff, which is cool. That certainly, I'm gonna use that. Okay. We're good, video game. I do like the theming, and stuff. The colors are... I should say the colors are... They're not too bright, but they're not dull and gray either. Like, the visuals are fantastic. I think that's probably the absolute strongest selling point so far. Oh, hello. Yes, Grandpa. Oh, never mind. Not Grandpa. It's just the notice for the crop box. Yes, I get you. I get you. Okay, now how does one do this on... Okay, bumpers do that. Actually, now would be a pretty good time to, like, review the console controls. Do you have a nice graphics card? This computer, the gaming computer is a... It is a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 3080. So it's not... It's like middle of the road. It was good in yesteryear when people are rocking NVIDIA Titans or... You know, AMD Radeon 9000s. Yeah, it's, it could be, like, my graphics card could certainly be better today, but this one is pretty nice. Mr. Rasby says, hello, grandson. Not now, Grandpa. I'm talking to the planner box. Yeah, that's kind of funny. You have a 3070? Nice. And welcome on in MCG 519. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. And it's perfectly fine. I see the lurk emote, so I presume that is what you were doing. That is awesome. Well, for anyone like that happens to be tuning in, welcome in. My name is Coin, and this is Let's Try Saturday, where we try out games, demos, all kinds of stuff, really. Now this will be the last Let's Try for a little while, but I think you guys are going to be in for a treat today. Welcome to Treasures of the Maipo. It is an action-adventure game that I would... Temporal Studios here can maybe kind of, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would best describe this as a mix between Outward, like the life sim action RPG Outward, and Stardew Valley. It's got both of those things going on. It's a really cool fusion. I'm looking forward to maybe trying to get into the mines. If you guys don't know what Outward is, just wait. The video series on that will be coming. That's at least the description I would give this is. I don't know how many people are familiar with Outward. That might not be the best description, but Outward's an awesome game. Outward is a video game that was developed by 9 Dot Studios, and it has a bunch of like basic needs. It's a survival life sim with plenty of action RPG elements. Is the best way I would describe it. For a first time video game, for like a first game coming from them, it's not half bad. And I've modded it to high hell and back. For my Let's Play projects. It's a pretty fun game. Mr. Rasby says it's very good. Yeah, the 3080s and 3070s are pretty good. It would be nice if I could have a 4080. That's probably the best one on market. But, well, I gotta get paid first. A lot of money. A lot of money. Mr. Rasby says, Stardew Out Valley. I don't think it's quite like that. You need to check Outward? Oh, you should. It's a good game. It's got tons of localizations, and the community is very helpful. You can even play local, or you can even play multiplayer with like one other person. It's pretty incredible. Not all right. You were telling me about not all guardians. Without the flame, the merchants forgot their craft. Right. Yeah, we gotta wake the guardians, so to speak. Tools of miners, relics of gods. You still wait. Do I have to like hold a? No, I don't think so. Yeah, need a relic. It's got to be a real bona fide relic and not anything else. I wish I had multiplayer in my game. I need to learn. This does kind of feel like this would be a game that you could play with friends. Like if it were more fleshed out. Absolutely. I don't know about 4 people. That might be a bit much, but at least one other person. I could definitely see that. And I can imagine multiplayer being one of the hardest things to code in the whole wide world. There are so many things that have to be involved with it, and you've got to rent. I believe you need like either server space or something else to support it. Unless it's like strictly local. Right, so we needed to buy a lighter. Lighter costs money. Okay, and we can press X to toggle the sprint. Mr. Rasby says, I study multiplayer netcode and architecture for fun. Like, I know it's complicated, but I'm trying to think of how I would want to ask that. Like, are we talking like just a whole separate code structures involved? Temporal Game Studio says, this is my first game, so it seems single player would be a good start. Yes. For the single player experience, this is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Mr. Rasby says, I want one day to build a Go server like a shooter-like game, but to make it have as little traffic as possible. Like, make it as little as possible, like a localized multiplayer shooter with, like, say, a lobby of 8 or 10 players or less. Okay, I gotta think. I need to focus, so we're never getting to these mines. That's, like, never happening. Okay, so 200 gold. I'm willing to bet if I sell stuff, I can get a lighter. So I guess let's start hacking and chopping away. And it would probably also help if I had the right... Oh, I don't have a scythe. I just realized that. Yeah, no wonder. I need a scythe. Where am I gonna get that? We literally did this not but an hour ago. I will take some advice. Since you are offering. Is this it here? No, that's not it. Go to sell all your seeds. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep, we can do that. I didn't even consider selling seeds. Okay. This is too funny. Okay, D-pad. Got it. We have 15. And we sell. Neat, 350. Now we got to do the same thing with the other seeds somehow. Oh, she's gone. It's late at night. Yeah, so the store has closing hours. Who would have thunk? Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess we're not the shop. It's closed. Yes, tis closed. I can see that. Me waking up at 3 in the morning. So what are you buying? What are you selling? Sorry, just we're trying to have a little fun here. The game itself is fun, but trying to have some levity, some wit, some humor. These are the things you come to the stream for. Look, I'm no Jacksepticeye, but I do try to have at least some personality. Because that's what makes or breaks streams. Truly. It's good that the game gives you time to talk. Too true. Oh, we're done here. We can wake up now. Coin stammer mercenality. Oh no, let's not do that. Not everything's got to have the coin stamp seal of approval. Not every word needs branding on it. Right, it's this right here. All right, ma'am. I'm here to sell seeds. Okay, yeah. You can Ah, I see. Okay. Not intuitive at first, but and on keyboard and on mouse and keyboard it's probably really easy, but it does take a little getting used to on controller is what I will say. All right, well I've sold seeds. Wait, am I buying mining helmets? Yeah, I'm not sure what the heck we're doing here. Oh, nope. Here we go. I accidentally buy the thing instead of lighter. Nice. I guess I better pay attention. Okay, is there anything I've bought a duplicate of? No. 475. The navigation with the controller is harder. Mostly in the sense of, like, if I go to, like, buy or sell something, right? I can, like, cycle out of the buying and the selling. And suddenly I don't know where the selector is. It's fine. Something that should be looked at, but it's not necessarily the biggest deal breaker. Okay, I will go ahead and just break up a bunch of wood real quick. And I think between the logs and the branches, we'll get what we need. One thing I do find really one like nice touch about this that I'll say is I appreciate the fact that I can just hold the controller or like hold a button or hold the mouse button to chop or interact with objects like this. I don't need to like mash A. I don't need to do that. That's really, really nice. Oh wait, you can slice the trunks? I didn't know about that. That's cool. Just pick those up and then we should have what we need. Yeah, you added that from some feedback I got? That is awesome feedback. I also like the fact that you can just interact with an object and it will contextually grab the correct tool for you. Oh, hello. That is a lot of money for... Oh, no, the logs are 10. They're not 200. That's the repair hammer that's worth 200. Let's see, am I right? Never mind. Oh, I got 100. All right. Let's buy the lighter. And then we're good to go. I'm sorry. Temporal Realms Studios says players didn't like to press the button a lot of times. Yeah. That's not a big deal breaker for me, but... Because I'm used to games like Stardew Valley where you need to contextually choose the right tool. But yeah, it's certainly nice to not have to do that. Interact. Need a medallion for that. You made that system because the players didn't use the menu and didn't equip the tools. Yeah. Having stuff on toolbar is available. Having stuff on a toolbar that is available is nice. And again, I think players not wanting to interact with the menu may just be like menuing fatigue more than anything. Or it could also be the player kind of wanting to turn their brain off for whatever particular reason. So it's definitely nice that you considered that. There are Mr. Rasby, I would be amazed if there was such a thing in the game, but there probably is not. This is a place that is cursed with the souls of many spirits. I would be lucky if we saw more NPCs besides Grandpa and like the couple that owns the metal store. Bomb, 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 bomb. Move back, move back, move back. Volcanic rock. Can I take the torch? No, but I can at least light it. An echo of the old world, still waiting to be claimed. Your grandfather sought this relic in silence. It finds you instead. Oh, we actually have to repair this. Okay. You know what this is reminding me of? For those that are familiar with like old like games from the early 2000s, if you guys will recall a game called, oh, I'm sorry, I used the word called 3 times. There is a game called Dark Cloud, and very specifically Dark Cloud 2 is what that makes me think of, / The Dark Chronicles if you're in the UK. And in that game, you have to find georama spheres that you could use to repair the world around you, or to repair the villages you have to, like, save. Building the... having to actually build your path is kind of what that reminds me of. I'm sure there are a lot more games that this could probably be on the nose for. Maybe Dragon Quest Builders comes to mind, or maybe Minecraft would be another one. But I know, obligatory Minecraft mention, but I actually kind of find that cool. Is like having to like build the world. Okay, and it's resting time. We also need to chop 6 pieces of wood. Let's sleep. Come on, game. You can repair a lot of things on the map. Yeah, the roads, the fences. I do actually find that cool. I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. But I think if people are wanting like the pure Stardew Valley experience, this game is not quite that. You don't start with you start with your own home, but you do not necessarily start with everything you need right out of the box. You could chop logs on the ground easier. Yeah, I could certainly imagine that. In fact, let's see if we can't test that. Oh, scythe. Okay, cool. I was wondering when we were going to have access to that. It was apparently right here by the house, and I just didn't memorize the location. Awesome. All right, cool. So don't forget we can also chop stumps. Can I add a katana skin to the axe? Oh boy. I think skins come well after like core game functions. How many logs do we have? That looks like 3. We need at least 3 more to build the stairs. Ah, yes, the kappa. I figured there was probably some latent sarcasm there, yes. We'll pick that up and we'll head right back to the mine, which I believe is over here. And wood stair. Oh, is that it? Okay. I expected that to take a lot longer. I'm actually quite pleased that it does not do that. Alright, now what do we have here? Use medallion. We can offer something. Absorb. When the relic grows faint, the luminous crystal restores its strength. Golden medallion. The medallion trembles in your hand. Its power answers only when faced with the cursed. Raise it and strike. Oh. Okay, how does one strike? Is this a... Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. I better figure it out. Oh, okay. You're gonna have to do a lot better than that. Nice. I bet I'm probably gonna get injured, though. Okay. There's the medallion. I probably need to... Uh-oh. Yep, this is bad. I need to take command here. Continue. Oh, do I have to hold the button? I forgot. The game does not pause. Nice. Triangle, thank you. Oh, sorry. That would be, I guess that would be the Y button on mine. There we go. Cursed soul fragment. All right. Use a relic, which I guess would be that there. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, that's context sensitive. Gotcha. Mr. Resby says, I appreciate giving the zombie a fighting chance. Yes. I allowed him to get a little nibble of my flesh before I killed him. Cool. Interact. All right. I guess we can... oh, we don't have any offerings because I had to restart. Right. Oh, yeah. We should also save. I just realized we did all this and didn't save. We need to fix that, like, right now. And I guess I can see how the saving works on controller compared to keyboard. All right. Let's freaking go. Okay, yes, don't try to jump up on things that you have no business jumping up on. All right, all right, all right. I'm pressing it to jump, Grandpa. Are you proud, Grandpa? I'm pressing it to jump. Thank you, Peanut Butter Gamer, for the meme. Peanut Butter Gamer and Joof. Thank you for the meme. All right. Okay, yep. One porotus. Sorry, I do try to at least inject some witticism into what we're doing. Wait, what, Peanut Butter Gamer? You don't know who Peanut Butter Gamer is? That's fair. Not everyone knows who he is. He is a game reviewer. That also has like you can save in the clock. Yeah, right, clock. Let's find the clock. That is right here, literally here. Okay. Nope, I believe I did not actually save there. I'm going to save this one. Okay, yes, yeah, so that was the one I was supposed to click on. All right, we should be good. Wrong one. Wrong again, and he's still holding the bag. Okay, okay. So if I load the game, and I load slot 1, it should load me back there. Might as well test it now that we just saved. There. Okay. Do I have the stuff? Yes, we have the stuff. The saving works. And we will absolutely eat this. I would say that having the, like, cutscene, the initial cutscene play again when you save is a little weird, but I presume that is not, that's like not intentional. That's just kind of how the quote, like the saving needs to work. I should probably write that down before I forget. In fact, I'm going to take a second and write down a few of the things just that I've talked about so far. Okay, I've written down a few of those things that I will cite when we get ready to do the review at, let's say, let's see, it's 1:35 now, so about 4:45 Eastern, 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or in about an hour and 10 minutes, or I'm sorry, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Let's see if I can't go back and like try to figure out that medallion again. Because we defeated the zombie, but we did not do much of anything else once we retrieved the medallion. Nice bat motif. Use a medallion. Oh, that just spawns another... Okay. That spawns another zombie. Got it. Why? Get energy. Oh, I see. I need to... Ah, okay. So there's an energy cost on the right. Now I am paying attention. Let's just make sure energy is topped off. And let's move through the mine. Alrighty, what do we have here? Not all who were lost found rest beneath the mountain. The past rises when disturbed. Thank you. I did eventually figure it out. Yes. I promise I'm not this dense for games. Cursed Wave 1. Absorb. Okay, so far. Okay, I need to make sure this energy stays topped off. I get a few blasts tops. And this is where we get our soul fragments from. All right. I think we need like 100 of these. So I guess I'm going to be farming in here for a minute. Insert joke about, we're doing the mash. The monster mash. The monster mash. The monster mash. Everybody settle on down and tune in for a right old bash. Only at the monster mash, aka the monster mosh pit. This is reminding me of what was it, Greedfall? Yeah, where like in Greedfall the combat is mostly stay out of the way and like always be moving. Don't just stand and fight, or yeah, don't just stand around, move. And I'm glad that I make it look easy. I am a challenge runner 4 days a week after all, or at least I'm gearing up to be one. Wow, lots of wave 5. This is probably limitless in the demo if I had to guess. Okay, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Brains. Oh, we're dead. We are so dead. Oh, yeah, mob piled. Mogged! Absolutely mogged! Alright, get out. Hilarious. Yes, I know, game. Use a relic. Okay, okay, absorb. There might be 10 waves to this. It's either 10 or it's limitless. Oh, yep. How low can we go? Okay, we got it. I thought it was 10. It's 5. The golden key. And we only lost 40-ish health to do that. Let's not challenge, thank you. Now, how many fragments did we actually get? 38, and we would want 100 for that. Yes, video game, I know. I literally had the relic out earlier. We'll just light all these. Very good, and I didn't die. Thank you, thank you. Please hold your applause. Okay, so at this point, I think we're probably good to start hacking and slashing away at some other resources. So I guess in terms of, you know, talking with the developer, I think you had mentioned the modeling being like a significant bottleneck for you. Have you encountered any other bottlenecks during your development time? I'm sure loads, but do any particular struggles stand out to you when developing the game? If not, or you would rather not divulge that, that is perfectly fine. Oh, hello. Crops. Back. Okay. Neato burrito. You didn't know anything about programming? Yeah, I could imagine that being a pretty significant bottleneck. I take it that's probably been quite the journey. Had to learn that all alone. Which language did you choose to learn? Python, C++, C#, JavaScript. I know a few. I at least know they exist. Or like what I would call proprietary script. Blueprints that are inside Unreal Engine. Right. I believe I do remember Unreal Engine kind of having its own system. I do think that Unreal Engine is native C++, but the blueprint system really kind of does its own thing. I can tell you that when I'm learning or sitting down to learn solo game dev for myself, I'm working inside of Godot. So Godot has like Godot script, which is based off Python, or it's like it runs base Python. So I was just curious. You have C++ in Unreal? Yeah, that's about what I thought. I did some homework on game engines before picking one, so I was curious. How about like music? Did you have any bottlenecks there? Or is it largely finding samples that work, which is like a common game dev practice? I'm just gonna hack away at get a bunch of branches, which we need for repairs anyway. And stone, and we also need ore, but you found some samples and then used meta sounds. And used meta sounds, gotcha. Okay. That's cool. I'd have to find the link for it later, but I know there's a program out there that lets you program music. And if you know how to read sheet music, or you can pick up how to read sheet music, you could pretty much do anything with it. It may even be that program. I don't remember. You can make nodes and then make songs with meta sounds. Yeah. That sounds pretty similar to what I'm thinking of. I'm not sure I'm going to have a lot to say about like the meat and potatoes, which would be the crafting, the repairing of structures, and like the combat. And that's not because I don't think I have anything constructive to say. It's more of the, even if I said it, like, you still have to weigh that against what you're trying to do with your game. So I think my feedback will probably be a little bit better focused on issues, whether that be like, oh, something's not right with the UI, or this option or that option. I think could be useful for supporting people playing the game. Like, again, we talked about the UI for widescreen and like VSync and stuff. What kind of issues did I have? Oh, well, in the beginning there was like it's kind of hard because I took the picture, so it's not really easily visible, but I did have screen tearing earlier. I did have screen tearing earlier. I did have to fiddle around to just get it fixed. I believe we already talked about that. Like when you first showed up, I think that was one of the things we talked a little about. And it's moreover, I just had to fiddle around with the right resolution. That was it. That was pretty much it. Other issues. Again, I'm trying to think of the time before you were here, or before you arrived. No, I think that was the major hookup. Like, if I take a look at the controls, for example, I mean, the controls seem pretty pretty set. Like, there's not too many buttons you have to press. And then as far as like camera distance or mouse sensitivity, you know, all that seemed fine. Oh, welcome on in, Klebus. Good to see you, good sir. It's been a hot minute since you and I have last talked. I hope you're doing well in both body and mind, good sir. And I do hope you enjoy your stay. If you guys don't know who Mr. Klebus is, please consider giving him a follow. He works really hard on his content. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out, good sir. Tomorrow your traveling starts. I think I saw that on your stream title yesterday when I was busy scanning through channels and stuff. You're very welcome, Mr. Klebus. Well, is it a vacation trip or is it more of a business trip, good sir? If you don't mind my asking, Mr. Klebus. And while that is going on, hold on. Resume. There we go. Going to Uganda to visit your girlfriend? Nice. Nice. Wow, that's got to be like a plane flight for you, right? Mr. Raspy says, ah, yes. Sneaky donator shout out as well, Kappa. Look, we got to shout out the people making content on this channel. Yeah, 3 plane flights. Incredible. Yeah, that's a long flight, but that's still cool. Well, I mean, I hope you've got pictures or stories to tell about Uganda. That I would say the most that people hear about Uganda right now is not that great. Tallinn, Stockholm, Istanbul, Entebbe. Oh, that's quite a few stops. So it's like what? Sweden, Turkey, and then I assume the last one is like out in Uganda. Incredible. Well, I hope that your journey goes well, good sir. I hope you and your girlfriend spend many glorious hours together for your trip, and then I hope both you and her remain safe during that. Yeah, and I could imagine that being a long flight. 13 hours. That's a long time. Yeah, that's a lot. Mr. Rasby says, "Oh, nice. You played TSCM. What's TSCM?" I'm Mr. Rasby. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what that is. That is both a workday and a coin stream. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Ah, gotcha. Well, I'm sure on those flights, you know, you're going to be entertained. Yes, thanks, video game. I appreciate it. We should return back to the house and rest so it's daytime. And then I think our next next point of business is to talk to that tree. Yeah, there is a Halloween game coming out next week. So for those that don't know, we are doing a review on... Oh, hello. Nice of the bats to stop by. I was not expecting that. That wasn't Spooksville at all. But yes, for those that don't know, welcome to Treasures of the Maipo. It is a action-adventure game with construction, or what I would say as world-building elements, as well as a moderate amount of action. The basic premise is that you get... Spoilers. You were asked to come out to a valley in the Chilean Andes by your grandpa, and you are meant to get to the bottom of a curse. I'm describing what the Steam store page says, basically. And, you know, can you unlock the secrets behind the curse? Now, for those that need, like, how would I best to even describe this? As as Temporal Games Studio, or Nana Watson 1988 has said, like we both had a good laugh about it. I would best describe this game as Stardew Valley meets Outward in terms of like the crafting survival sim. Where you do have people you have to talk to, like you do need to raise and take care of crops. You do need to do that stuff, but that's like secondary compared to, you know, figuring out the story of the game, etc., etc. So if you guys like that sort of thing, then I highly suggest you guys keep an eye on the playtest. Let me catch up with chat here, and then we could keep moving. You probably plan to sleep on the Istanbul to Entebbe flight. Yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Clavis says, you know what? My DualSense controller now works without wire. It stopped working without the wires in April, and now it works again. No wire needed. Technology at a sufficiently high enough level is magic, good sir. When I now have a better understanding of what that phrase means now that I'm 34. Sometimes you just, if you don't understand and you assume something is broken and then later on it gets fixed, sometimes technology be like that. Incredible. Oh yeah, I should show this off since the last time you were here. I actually made a new little advert, like extra strength advert, like advert warning. It's been a while since this got played. It's gonna play next hour, but I put this together myself. Whoops, that is the incorrect one. That is the incorrect one. Let's try that again.
Ads on. Apply this directly to your ad blocker. Ads on. Apply this directly to your ad blocker. Ads on. Apply this directly to your ad blocker. Apply it when ads are coming. Wait 3 minutes and then come right back. Here's your extra strength advert alert. Apply it today to get your pre-roll relief started.
And for those that just did not, Mr. Rasby saw this earlier, but for those that just didn't know, there was an old like scam of a headache relief medicine, like it was a topical headache medicine called Head On, applied directly to the forehead. And they're like, well, in the boardroom, I could just imagine, shit, what do I do to avoid like US medical law? Oh, I know. We'll just scream the instructions at people. So the advert was like, Head On, apply directly to your forehead. Head On, apply directly to your forehead. Head On, Apply directly to your forehead. Now available at your local Walgreens. If I'm gonna explain how the advertising break first, advertising break works, you know, I might as well make it funny. It's a 15-second clip. You can find on YouTube. It's pretty funny. Yes, so like I just had to do that. I had to put that together. The little display there was based entirely on the little medication box that it comes in. That is a spot-on explanation. Some might even say it's a head-on explanation.
Sure, Dan.
Dang. But otherwise, you know, I just have the bot spit out the explanation for ads, and we'll let people do that. How have your streams been going, Mr. Klebus? I know an ad break is coming up, so probably not the best time to ask, but I would love to hear more about how your streams have been going, if and you don't mind, good sir. Especially because it has been a while since we last saw each other. I will talk after the break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. I got caught up in a little bit of a logistical conversation for tonight. As a reminder, and, you know, for those that have not been here in, like, the past several months, or even just since yesterday, I do have to be out the door promptly at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because I have an obligation I need to make sure I fulfill. So I can't raid out today, or I would, because I know there are many TCC affiliates that I'm sure would, I'm sorry, TCC associates, let me get that word right, that would love a raid, would love to have some more networking in, but I digress. I do hope we had a wonderful, or at least productive, commercial break. Mr. Clavis says, they've been going good, better than usual. Awesome. Awesome. That's awesome. I always like to hear people doing well, you know, on any streaming or like service platform, especially because Twitch, YouTube, and so on continue to land themselves in hot water. That's always good to hear. I trust people have been enjoying the games too. Mr. Rasby says, that is some loud water. Yeah, that is a little bit loud. And it's loud coming from the river here, or actually this is like a lake. Now that I'm looking at it. It's a lake. Yeah, this goes under the, there should definitely be, a slider for the audio so that people can tweak it independently. That falls under that suggestion. Nana Watson / Temporal Realms, Temporal Realms Gaming says, at what time do I have lunch? Oh, I usually don't. I tend to try to eat early, and then I have dinner almost right after I stream. I've tried having lunch, you know, like midstream before. I have done that quite a few times, but I always end up wanting to sleep after I eat. So I just don't. I don't know why well, I know why. It's because I usually sleep after eating, and so it's just a bad habit of mine, but I have learned that because I do that, if I want to stay awake, I don't do that. Likewise, I don't drink alcohol, and I don't drink a massive quantity of caffeine before stream, or I'm not streaming. I'll sleep. I'll get tired midway. I literally cannot handle that. Mr. Rasby says, is this how beavers feel like? Beavers get a strong compulsion to build digs whenever they hear running water. Maybe. Yeah, I have certain compulsions when I hear water running. I don't like those compulsions, but, well, here we are. And then, Temporal Realms Gaming says, oh, I see. I may have to get lunch soon. Oh, lunch sounds awesome. What are you thinking of eating? If and you don't mind my asking. I'm a huge food person. I love talking about food. I think it is one of the few things that really still continues to bring other human beings together, is like the talk of food. Whether it be the cooking, the culture surrounding food, or whatever else have you. Food is culture. It's not only culture, but food is a huge participant in culture. At least I believe so. Would help if my glasses were sitting straight on my face. A Chilean food called charquican? That's not right. That feels wrong. Hold on, I gotta look that up. Because I legit have never heard that before. Oh. It's a... Okay, hold on. Make sure I'm not getting an AI delusion. Potato, meat, pumpkin, and other vegetables. It's a stew. I feel like I need a pronunciation guide on this. It looks good though. That's a nice hearty stew. I would like to have that myself. Sharkikan. I'm sorry. Charkikan. Charkikan. Yeah, because like the stress is on the final syllable, right? Yeah. Charkikan. Sounds great. I hope I'm not butchering that. Mr. Rasby with a bunch of emojis. I mean, I'm used to, like, that kind of food makes me think of, like, we have a vegetable meat stew that we make at the house sometimes. Temporal Realms Gaming says, I have some Chilean food in the game. You could go to the kitchen and see some recipes. Or yeah, recipes. Let's take a look actually. I did see an item that was basically available for free. Clavis says, for my lunch today I had grilled lamb. Oh, that sounds right up my alley. Some blueberry pork and potatoes with fresh salad. Oh, side me up. Side me all the way up. That sounds so good. Okay. Kitchen is at Grandpa's house. Can't forget that. Grandpa still lets me cook in the kitchen anytime I want. L3 to cook. That is not L3. Okay, so cookables include green herb, bread, hollow jam, manjar tube pastry, a crisp rolled pastry filled with manjar, which not particularly sure about that. Wait, it gave me like medicine earlier. Why did that change? Hold on. I think it's wanting to like use my mouse there because I jostled it. Yeah, okay, there we go. Pebra, a humble bowl of pebra with fresh tomato, carrying the warmth of the land and the quiet strength of simple flavors. And then we got the sopapilla, made with zapallo, its gentle sweetness carrying the memories of old fires and wandering travelers. That sounds good. I don't know what I'm having for dinner yet tonight. We don't quite have a game plan. I did have my uncle over. My uncle comes over sometimes to make hash, like a meat hash. It's a family recipe that was passed down from my grandpa on my dad's side. We package it. We package it, we freeze it, and typically put it over rice or something like that. I'm not the biggest hash fan, but, well, it's hard to have family, recipes these days. Like, a lot of them get lost to history. So, you gotta save what you can. So, I'll try to keep the hash recipe alive. But yeah, you could thicken it and put it in like a mincemeat pie. You could probably do something like that. Like again, it's really common down here in the deep south of the US to like put it over rice, or I've also seen cornbread or like English muffins, but like nice white rice is typically like the thing that we would put that over. It's okay. Mr. Rasby says, the only hash I know is a password hash. Don't knock hash until you try it, but for me it's like a texture thing. I don't like my meat mushy like that. Even though I know the whole point of hash is that it's mincemeat. Okay, and then the game once again thinks my mouse is active, so we've got quite a few things. We probably have to make most of it though. So for now, I guess we need to hack some stuff up is what I'm hearing. So that's nice. Put it in a Raspberry Pi. Hardy har har. Like, I think Raspberry has 2 Z's, but I'll take it. It's a double entendre. It's a self-insert pun. Easy stuff. All right, let's rest until morning. I don't know. I know we just rested, but let's do that again. I don't think I have many ingredients. I do not. Instead, I will take the free food that is literally right there. And we will munch away at that. Porotos granados simmered slowly. Eat the food and feel happy. I'm trying to think of like. Oh, I got one. What would you guys say your favorite food is? Doesn't matter what it is. It could be the most disgusting sounding thing in the world, but what is your, like, quote, favorite food? I'm a huge lasagna person. I love lasagna. It is like my favorite thing in the whole wide world. I could eat loads of the stuff. Now, of course, me and tomato don't get along super great. So I now find myself in the market for non-tomatoey lasagna, but like if I could have a pesto lasagna, I'd eat that. I would eat that all day, every day, all day long. I think I might have said all day twice. Mr. Raspy says chocolate. I do like me some chocolate. Which level of richness, good sir? White chocolate or fake chocolate? Milk chocolate? Semi-sweet? Dark or bitter? Temporal Realms Gaming says, I love lasagna. Yeah, I would especially like it with vegetables in it. I know that's weird to say, or it maybe isn't, quote, weird. It's more that American lasagna tends to not include that lovely little thing called greens. I need to be playing the game. I'm real bad at that. I can have trouble talking and playing sometimes. But I know that real authentic lasagna has like eggplant in it, which I would definitely like to have at some point in my future. I know there are recipes for this stuff too, but gotta have the time to cook. Mr. Raspy says middle class chocolate. The one I can afford. Fair. Fair. That's completely fair. So then you don't... do you not have a preference between the different types? Temporal Realms Gaming says, I like that you can talk and include the game on the talking. I appreciate that. Level of richness. Mr. Raspy says if it's all day twice, then it's all day and all night. Yes, I hear you on that. Oh, are there other... Like, we have the metal store, but is that all they actually sell? Yeah, that's what it looks like. So, I wonder if I can talk to Gramps for more seeds. Because we sold all of our ingredients. We sold all of our ingredients, and we do not have We do not have more. We do not have more veggies. I want to at least try to do that. I know, like just on the subject of chocolate, since we're still talking about food, I'm like a, I know that, I am a big fan of dark chocolate. I do not like it super sweet. I don't mind milk chocolate. I don't have a problem with it. I just prefer the dark stuff. Would you like to move, video game? Why am I stuck? Do we have a unstuck button somehow? I don't think so. Temporal Realms Gaming says, yeah, you broke the game. No more seeds. I hear ya. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Yep. I think I'm caught on something. I'm gonna write that down, because that's like pretty important. I will tell you what I was doing for this one was hacking up stuff. I could try attacking. I was hacking up some plants, and then I stepped in this spot, and all of a sudden, okay, yep, we can move. We can move. Maybe I just had to change a tool, I guess. I wonder if I got locked into an animation and couldn't move. I'm not 100% sure what to say there, but I can move now. In the event that something else like that happens, I'm gonna save again. Mr. Raspy says, I really can't withstand dark chocolate. You like sweet chocolate? Is it the bitterness, good sir? Because I know dark chocolate can be pretty bitter. Yeah. Oh, so then you're probably not much of a coffee person either, are you? For the same reason. The bitterness. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Temporal Realms Gaming says, I love bitter chocolate. I don't like... so, like, my limit is, like, 70% cacao. 70% chocolate. Anything past that, and that's too bitter. Mr. Raspy says, well, meds don't allow caffeine, and I can't be bothered to get decaf effort-wise. Fair, valid. So you drink zero coffee. Probably for the best, too, now that I'm thinking on it. Same for tea, and it's a lot less of a hassle since I stopped. So you're, like, largely a juice water person, then, I take it. Lots of beve de aqua, surely. Okay, let's check our chests. Maybe there's some seeds in here. I sort of doubt that, but might as well find out. Only water. You order McDonald's for food or get food with no soda? I only drink water. Smart man. Smart man. I did get a tree seed. And we got some hazel. Blueberry and hazel. That's a start. That's a start. We can garden now. We just need to actually get to work on that. And then we'll go deal with the sacred tree. Mr. Raspy says, I only drink some non-alcoholic cocktails on events, and that's it. Yeah, I can't drink alcoholic cocktails. That will mess me up something real good. For me, I'll have zeros. All right, we got the logs. Now let's interact. Game, I have seeds. Oh, I'm willing to bet it can't be. Tree seeds aren't for this spot. Tree seeds are like for another spot. Mr. Rasby says, I don't do it for health. I do it because my sensory issues just make it not worth the enjoyment. At TBH, water sometimes tastes great. I wouldn't know what great tasting water tastes like. We have all our minerals filtered out of it. And the minerals are kind of the most important part, other than, like, obviously plain water. Temporal Realms Gaming says, I also drink a lot of water. You are drinking too much Coke and gaining weight. I hear ya. Yep, I'm going to the gym for that one of those express reasons is to, like, stop packing the pounds. Mr. Rasby says, ah, yes, pure water. Which, if it's actually pure water, that would be non-conductive. Yeah. There we go, blueberry tree. And then we can water the tree. So you could spill water stress-free around You could spill pure water stress-free around defective live wire. Are we talking deionized water? Like, I know we mean pure water, but I just want to make sure I'm not, like, scrambling words here. Do you, like, auto-equip when doing farming? What do you mean? Do you mean, do I like the tool swapping, for me? I think it's fine. If it's something else, like, do I equip the correct tool? Do I like equipping the correct tool? I don't know. Mr. Rasby says, yes. Is pure water not deionized water? I'm pretty sure it is. You can correct me on it, Mr. Biologist Man. I don't have a degree, so I don't have a relevant degree in biology, so I'm afraid my expertise is quite limited, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we're talking about deionized water here. Oh, yep, here we go. Yeah, I got some people not using seeds or digging or watering. Yeah, this ties back to the people turned off their brain and or don't like the concept of inventory management. I think might be the other avenue for this. So avenue for that discussion. So I totally get it. I don't know if I have a preference one way or the other is what I would say there. I play tons of Stardew Valley. I'm used to having to select the right tool. But okay, what seeds am I missing now, video game? I mean, I've got hazel seeds. There we go. There's the hazelnut we were looking for. You could get sacred water to grow the crops faster. Oh, yes, I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about the fountains. Just a little bit. All right, let's see if we can't get that working. Maybe after we rest so that I don't have to try to navigate in the dark here. Hold on. North. Use your mini-map coin. Look at the game. Pay attention to the game. Mr. Resby says, ah, yes, illegal practicing. It's totally sarcastic. Complete sarcasm detected. Okay. Let's sleep and wait until morning. But I am definitely used to farming. I know to water the plants and such. Mr. Resby says, I'm surprised that this stream we didn't talk about Aelin-related stuff before, nor now. It's a record. Yeah, I know. Turns out when we're trying to review a game, I get a lot more serious about trying to do that. Do I need to hold or press repeatedly? I do find this kind of cool. Other than grinding bats, I'm not sure what this is doing. Mr. Resby says, ah, yes, a bat. I haven't seen a vampire in 200 years. I mean, it ground up bats pretty good. I'll say that. All right, let's talk to the sacred tree. I believe I've put that off long enough. Ah, okay. These are where the cursed soul fragments come. Used in offerings, crafting rituals, or a valuable item for bartering. This is a pretty lovely bit of flute music. When you press the button, you destroy the bats and you recover faster. I see. I do think a text, like a bit of text dialogue explaining that there could be bats could be important. I'm sure that's something that will be in the full game, but I know this is a demo, so the quote play pattern of the game is like more compressed. But I definitely think more dialogue boxes could like help. You don't want to over tutorialize, but finding a good balance is important. Mr. Rasby says, well, I am from Romania, but not Transylvania. Well, I imagine a good old Vlad's castle is still there, right? That hasn't changed? Yeah, you have more text about bats in the game. Very well. Mr. Resby says, yes, his castle is still there, alongside 40 other castles claiming to be his. So the owner, the owner of, you know, Vlad the Terrible, like the owner for Vlad the Terrible's castles are not fully understood, like between either paperwork or something else. Mr. Resby says, or at least the tourist attraction. I don't know about the actual castle. Fair. We have 38. We might as well give these. Okay, and I believe that has removed the souls from our inventory. It sure has. Mr. Resby says, oh yeah, he's called Vlad the Terrible in English. That's what I've heard him called. I don't know if that is necessarily one of his epithets, but I have referred to him, or I have heard him referred to as Vlad the Terrible, because I heard he was quite the wicked ruler during his time. When people think of like barbaric, among like the more barbaric rulers, they think of him. And I've also heard of him as Vlad the Impaler, yes. I do not remember why. Oh, holy water. There's a treasure at your side? Oh, wait, is that this here? Wait, where? Okay, it's the... Oh, we got a key. We got a key. Yeah, the key in the mine. That's right. Thank you for the assist on that. I swear I'm not this distracted when I game. Okay. Okay, yeah, we just needed to press the right button. All right. Kaanche Urpu. There we go. Mr. Raspy says, yeah, he's known as Vlad Tepes, aka Vlad the Impaler, because he would punish bad guys by impaling them with huge spears and leaving them there. It was very brutal. 500 years after his death, some random guy made some story that somehow we ended up with Dracula. And yeah, there we go. That'll do it. A sacred Inca vessel for carrying blessed water. When poured, its radiant water makes any crop grow instantly. Oh, really? All right. So I take it we use that instead of the watering can. Yeah, that'll be it right there. I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that right. Yes, the good old Ka'anche Urpu. All my homies use it. I'm pretty sure that in modern parlance, this could just be called a watering carafe. As in C-A-R-A-F-E, carafe. It's not carafe. It's not carafe. I promise it's not carafe. It is carafe. Like giraffe. But you replace the G with a C. But yeah, I'm sure I'm not gonna be saying some of the more distinct words correctly. Oh right, we can grow crops. Hold on, we need to find where we parked our blueberries at. And I guess we could also use that on some of the other stuff we've planted. Mr. Raspy says carafe. A coffee, but if it was a giraffe, it would be a goffy. Oh no, are we about to have a portmanteau? Nice particle effect. Thank you, Suribot, for that. Tools of miners, relics of gods, he still holds them in judgment. And then we have this offering here. Sure, I'll use an Espinillo offering. Dang, the bots are out in full force today. Thank you again to Seribot. So you're from Chile itself. Gotcha. That's awesome. I love hearing that. I can see why. There are not too many games that even talk about lands like this, like countries like Chile or Argentina or Peru. That's awesome. I think the most we even get is like the Tomb Raider series, and even then, completely different purpose behind that. I would actually love more games about that range of lands. I hear the Chilean Andes are an awesome, very picturesque spot. The air is kind of pure and clean. Mr. Resby says, "Oh boy, is this how people feel when I tell someone I'm from Romania?" Maybe. We have all, it's a very long country. We have all the weathers. Yeah, it's a very, it's not temperate. It's like, trying to think of what the right word for this is. It's not temperate. It would be considered like tropical. Well, no, I guess South America is a bit temperate, or maybe more specifically, Chile might be temperate in some areas, but I know it can get quite hot. Mr. Raspy says, "Well, I had no idea where it was. I thought it was an island initially. I couldn't blame you for that. Look, let me be the first person to tell you, as an American, I do not judge people for not knowing where places are. The only people I'm allowed to do that with are my other fellow Americans. because people don't take the time to look at a freaking globe. All right, let's try to figure out. Oh, what are these? Can we actually repair these? Pergolas. Wicker, cloth, wood stick. Question: how does one make wicker? I think that I remembered the game talking about how to make it, and I missed whatever that text box for that was. Mr. Rasby says that's when I was searching up, I thought it was from an Africa-ish area. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see how one would think that. Temporal Realms Gaming says, yeah, Chile is not popular. We have a desert in the north. Oh, wicker's not in the demo. Makes sense then. Thanks for the clarification. Thank you for the clarification. Then I think the demo is there might not be that much left to do. Like, we could repair some roads or some like walkways, but I don't too terribly feel like there's that much left. We could at least try to repair the floor though. Oh, I guess we can like see if maybe the stone has like granite or something else in it. But I really like the concept that this game that the game has. Temporal Realms game says the demo ends when you unlock the subway. There's a subway. Oh boy. Okay. Is that a... Can you surf in there? I was about to say, can you get a sandwich in there? But I know that's not correct. Near the tree? So it's this. It was this, which is what I sort of thought. And I'm willing to bet that you need 100 souls for this, right? You need 100 souls. You gotta make the quote rest of the offering to this tree to make that happen. You need 60. Okay, 22 is not bad at all. Now, let's go nab some souls then. It's killing time. It's morbid time. Never mind. Please don't go see morbid time if you don't want to be infected with stupid, silly memes. No, not morbid time. You can also trim your hair. Yes, that is something we can show. Not morbid time, coin. It would be stamping time for me personally, but anything but morbid time. Look, you have not lived until you have heard Jared Leto say it's morbid time. That man has gotten dunked on for so much of his behavior. What is a movie line but one more thing to add to that? The smallest branches thirst for the touch of sacred water. Only the medallion's blessing can grant them new life. Oh, that's kind of cool. Lantern of bushes. Okay, let's not hold out a medallion if I don't need to. Yeah, I remember interfacing with the mirror. I think it is by Gramps' house. Or I know there's a mirror. I just need to find it. The totems with the blue light modify the zombie strength. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So the more stuff we hack up, the stronger they are, right? Because I noticed these totems appear pretty much every time we chop wood or like destroy a tree or something. You have a bar on the toolbar? Yes, I see that blue bar, and the closer to the closer to the end of that bar it is, the stronger they are, which makes sense. I think this is it here. Yeah. Let's groom ourselves, and of course, we gotta take off our hat to even do that. I did not mean to interact with that, but it's fine. All right. Let's see if there's an unequip button. I was nowhere near an ancient faucet. Oh, I was near an ancient faucet. Oops. There we go. There we go. We definitely didn't need to worry about that. All right, let's try this again. So under options, we look at the controls. Craft, draw accessory, toolbar. Okay, there is not like an unequip button or anything like that, which is fine. That's fine. Oh, wait a second, but we took off the helmet just now. Okay, so using it twice unequips it. Oh no, okay, you actually need to... Gotcha. Sorry, I had to open the door. No worries. I figured out the controls for equipping and unequipping stuff in the meantime. On a more general level, I wouldn't say you missed anything important, Temporal Realms Gaming. I would say I was just figuring out how to unequip the, unequip stuff. And I just figured out how to do that. So we could probably take a look at our snazzy haircut. Thank you, thank you. Now, out of curiosity, and you don't have to answer this if this is a secret you want to keep to your chest or something, but, is the character, is like the main character for this game meant to be a, is it meant to be like a static protagonist, i.e. like this man is supposed to have a name? Like maybe Grandpa's supposed to have a name and so on. I'm just curious. It's totally cool if it's similar to the game Risen, where the protagonist's name is literally just the guy, or he literally just is called the protagonist. He has no name, or he's often called the nameless one. Oh, the guy. Fair enough. And then Temporal Realms Gaming says, you can grow your hair with each season. Cool. That's awesome. Mr. Recipe says, in snazzy suit. Oxygen not included reference. Indeed. One of a kind overalls and suit. Mr. Recipe says, truly, I watched the movie The Guy, or just Guy. But I take it that was The Guy. And that was what the film was called, or was it called something else? Just curious. Temporal Realms Gaming says, in the beginning, you wanted to have a character creator. I'm guessing that was very, very hard to implement. And so you had to refactor that, right? Mr. Raspy says, yes, Guy, I think. It was about an NPC becoming self-aware. It wasn't great. The film itself, or the premise? Like the premise for the film. Oh, it was great. Fantastic. Let's absorb some energy, and then we got 22 Yeah, didn't know how to do it. That is totally fair. I'm starting with an incremental idle game. That's what I'm trying to do with my solo game dev, because I know just how hard game dev is from other, from friends and you guys as well. Mr. Rasby has talked about some stuff from that, and I'm like, well, I better start really, really, really small and take my time with it. You'll leave it for the next game? Fair enough. And besides, I think you could refactor that if you could refactor the story if you just if you know like what relationships you want to include and so on. Mr. Rasby says, while we were chatting, I modded my friend's top-down game and then made it first person. Nice. And been iterating on that. It's really cool. How long oh, while we were chatting. Yeah, it's a top-down stealth game. Wow, that must have taken quite some effort. Mr. Resby says it's the Equinox Hunt, the game I suggested. Gotcha. I'm willing to bet that's probably in the gallery. Just gonna check my own server real quick. And excuse me a second, I gotta make a communique real quick. Sorry about that. Mr. Espy says, well, AI tools are very powerful. It makes stuff like that actually powerful. I see. I'm like with my game dev experience, I'm trying to learn it all from scratch. Because I know the anti-clanker sentiment is high. Like it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks that people are so reactively hostile to AI, it's not funny. But because I recognize that, if I can, I want to try to make my games from scratch when I get the skills all developed and everything. I might even be able to use that as a marketing ploy, like made entirely by human hands. Nothing wrong, using AI tools or not using AI tools. It all comes to, is the modeling or the coding ethically sourced, blah, blah, blah. AI is like a really, really, really big can of worms. Mr. Resby says it's a game where I appear in the credits as a tester. Yep, I think you did mention that earlier. It's a 6-year-old game, 6 or 7 years old, because it was released in 2019, but got some updates around 2020. Mr. Raspy says, well, I recommend using it to learn. What you don't understand, ask it. It's only irresponsible if you add or use code that you don't understand enough. Yeah, I kind of, yeah, I think that would probably be the biggest sticking point, is just don't use stuff from the AI you don't get. Because as I've explained to the executive chair of the TCC when we're looking at people for like the verified Steam developer program or what have you, AI is out of the box now. It's not going back in the box. I mean, hell, Claire Obscure 33, right? I think that's the title of the game. That had AI placeholders in it. That had like propaganda signs that were in there, or papers or posters that were placeholder, and it won Game of the Year. It won like Indie Game of the Year. People were threatening to take it away from them. They were threatening to take that away from them. It was kind of a whole big hubbub, huge story. But we're gonna go ahead and start this challenge so we can get these 22 souls. Oh, yep. Gotta keep absorbing. All right. Yep, here we go. Move. Oh, I might not want to be in this room that long. Yep. I will take a look at chat in like a hot second. Can I disable? Oh no, I have to go 5 waves. That's what it is.
Ads on. Apply this directly to your ad blocker. Ads on. Apply this directly to your ad blocker. Ads on. Apply this directly to your ad blocker. Apply it when ads are coming. Wait 3 minutes and then come right back. Here's your extra strength advert alert. Apply it today to get your pre-roll relief started.
Oh, do we have to beat everything in the wave? I think so. I hope I have the time then. Okay, cool. That's done. You can leave the room before. Thank you for that. That should be the remaining souls. Unless they run and block your exit like they did before. Yes, when I literally was getting mogged by the undead. Let me catch up on chat here. I did all the code for your game when you started. AI didn't exist. So maybe code would be better if you used it. If your code would be better if you used it. I think... I don't know about that. Like, Mr. Rasby actually does work in this field, so I'll kind of defer to him, but I sort of feel as though if you know how all your code works and you're not relying on the AI for it, you know, something's wrong with your game, you'll have a better time at fixing it. Or at the very least, you know, I would keep a separate copy of your work on hand without AI edits to it. That's what I would say. Although maybe my mind will change over time on that. I don't know. Mr. Resby says it is genuinely the best tutor, though. There's literally nothing that can personalize that much without paying someone and a lot of high initial setup. But the I want this, I already know how it needs to work precisely. That part is very good with AI compared to without it. Coding is incredibly hard and game dev is specifically quite hard. That's why I'm starting with math, because I need to know how eigenvectors and I need to know how like differentials and stuff work. I want to understand the math. Math is like the most important thing, along with eventually after that tiling and spriting and other kinds of stuff. I do have to learn that too. Mr. Raspy says, oh, the grade 2 alarm. My homies are over at the board game club. I can join them, waiting for the replies, and then I will sprint right there. If you're on your way out the door, then, well, then I trust you'll have fun at the club with you and your friends. You know, it was good having you. it was good seeing you, Mr. Rasby, as always. Please do stay safe and take care of yourself if you're about to head out the door. Oh boy, I have less than 60 seconds. I need to catch up through chat quickly. Temporal Realms Gaming says, yeah, I'm an expert at your game code, but sure something could be done better since I was learning. I have less than 60 seconds to start going. Very well. Then please do have safe travels, good sir, and have fun. Have a nice day, good sir. I hope to see you on Monday. Otherwise, I'll see you whenever I see you, good sir. Well, we got these souls. I might as well attempt to walk. Yeah, I should say, if something happens, you know, I do hope that you continue work on this. This has a lot of promise. Oh, I will see you guys after the break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. I trust we all had a wonderful, or at least productive, commercial break. Why don't we, kind of start to conclude things by finishing up this offering. Might as well offer up all the rest and see what happens. Like, is there going to be some sort of overflow? Are we not going to be able to give them all? Let's find out. And then we will head right back. Save before going to the subway? Good idea. That's probably an excellent idea, actually. It would... Yup. Okay, a little bit finicky, but it works. I got it to work. Okay. Okay, cool. I made a second one just in case. Now we'll sleep and head to the subway in the morning. What I'm mainly waiting for is the morning. Yep, I just want there to be a bit of daylight. There we go. All right. Now, subway time. Nice early, crack of the morning. Let's get to work. If my character can, path find the way through the rocks. So this should have opened that. Hatun Yurak. You walk where roots drink memory. Few descend this Did I use the holy water? Not sure. I'm not... Oh, I don't think I did. Not, at least not on the crops. Few descend this far. Fewer listen. I was guardian here. Not ruler. Not hero. One night, a face not meant for this soil stood beneath these branches. The balance trembled. I met that tremor with steel. My body fell. The tree did not release me. This crypt once sheltered life. When balance was true, the sacred fruit would grow. The roots feel your intent. Take this, not as reward, as promise. The path below now waits. The sacred tree breathes once more. Its roots run deep beneath the valley. I did not get a chance to read that. Okay, let me see if I can load. Let's load up what we were doing. No worries. I'm that's probably something that will be ironed out, in playtest when that comes. That is definitely going to be something that should be ironed out. I expect a cutscene like that to play once. You just gotta wait for this to pop up. And then we needed to use the sacred water on just any crop. Okay, I just gotta find where... what I think could probably help is... I realize this is small, but I do think one bit of feedback I can give is we definitely need like a better way to recognize where the planter boxes are. It's kind of difficult for me to tell where some of them are. Some are maybe are covered up by shrubs. You have to use the vessel on the fountain. Oh, well, let's see. Let's try to find that then. Also, there's this up here. Oh, we literally stepped out of that. That's right. That's the beginning of the game. Oopsie. Let's not do that. It's the lantern of bushes. That's not really it. Where is our fountain at? Nope, that's not it. Well, hold on now. Oh, we have no planted crops, even though we're clearly supposed to. No more water today. Yeah. This is probably the fountain right here. I'll have to get lunch. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by, Temporal Realms Gaming. I really appreciate the company. Thank you so much for overseeing the you know, this nice little play test. The VOD will be available. So I'm going to like fiddle around with one or two things here. And then I will probably, I'll probably close out to the review. I'm glad you could make it, for what that's worth. I look forward to you continuing to work on this. Enjoy your lunch, good sir. Please do stay safe, and take care of yourself, especially if I don't see you again. But I will definitely be sure to share the footage and put this out on social media. Yeah, see you next time. Farewell then, good sir. And goodbye. You too, good sir. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. More water today. Okay, let's try to find... I know we planted something, and I just need to remember what that is. Ah, hazelnuts. And then we can, I think we can hack this. Or not. Hold on. Maybe let's try to find a blueberry bush. All right. Then I think we've pretty effectively covered everything today. All right, let's go to the review. There's not that much of a demo here, or I should say there's not that much. There is something here. I would say there was maybe a couple of hours of demo here, and that's more than enough to talk about some things. So, once again, this, just at the start of the review, this game is called Treasures of the Maipo. It is made by a native Chilean. So a lot of the story elements that are present here in the demo take inspiration from their homeland. So the food, the dialogue, the bits about the curse, and everything like that, all of that has at least a mild attachment to the fact that the dev is Chilean. This game was developed, or is currently in the middle of being developed, by the author named Temporal Realms Gaming, who is here or present today as Nana Watson, 1988. You can find this game on Steam. Again, I'll make sure there's a link to the game in the description if you guys want to check out the little demo for yourself. There is AI in the game. The AI is used for modeling, more or less. So if you are not a fan of AI anywhere, that, you know, this is not going to be that game. But this game has properly disclosed the use of its AI, the use of AI in order to help with modeling. Like it's honest. It is being honest, which is really about all you can ask. Graphically, game looks great. There's like some screen tearing on my end that you guys couldn't really see, but the screen tearing was a thing that happened. Not the greatest. The cutscene playing multiple times on load is not the best, but I feel confident that's going to get ironed out. You know, as the dev as Temporal Realms Gaming continues to work on that stuff. I like that there's a variety of different kinds of resolutions. I wish there was VSync support, or that the VSync and widescreen were a little bit better denoted in the menu. What else? I like all of the textures. I do like the textures. My computer makes them look pretty nice, but I'm pretty sure you could comfortably play this using potato settings too. It just won't look as nice. And I would say that the AI modeler that is being used does model textures pretty reasonably well. I don't feel like I'm suddenly, you know, missing a third or fourth finger here. It doesn't look like inconsistent from one texture to another. And the colors are nice. Gameplay, I like what I see. I like the fact that even though there is an element of needing to use different tools for different situations, you basically don't even need that. I would almost argue that you could get rid of that altogether and just have stuff be in the inventory. Because here's the thing. If it's all contextual, right? Like, if you're pressing A, or you're pressing circle, or you're pressing whatever, and it's changing the tool you're using, the toolbar doesn't matter. The only thing you would really need a toolbar for is your medallion. But that, I could argue, you could set that up as a toggleable button rather than needing a toolbar. And then it's tucked and out of the way. You don't even have this UI element. You could like put your health and energy and like on hand water there. Maybe there will be additional needs like hunger or thirst or something else. I feel like you could play around with the needs a little bit more. Just looking at this, I want to see a few more. Me personally, I want to see a few more survival sim type elements in this. If that is the direction this game is going in, or that it is being developed in, I genuinely want to see that. I think that would add some nice difficulty without it being too hard. I definitely want to see Grandpa and like the couple at the metal store. I want to see them fleshed out a little bit more. But otherwise, everything looks. I like what I see, gameplay wise. Graphically, game's impressive. Musically, I like the musical score. And hey, you gotta use placeholders where you can find them, or you know, working out samples. I like that. I like the soft ambient piano. I do think the combat track could use slightly more percussion, because otherwise it kind of feels it feels bleh, like there's no punch to it. I would like to feel some bass when I'm in combat, but for the subdued cozy feel, it's fine. Other stuff, and I'll refer back to my notes for this. In terms of like UI and controls, I would definitely like to see more work on the sliders. Like I would like there to be a sound slider. I would also like for there to be ambient. So like ambience would be like birds chirping or water running. I would like that to be a separate sound too. That way, if people don't like birds chirping in their game for whatever reason, they can turn that off. With audio and graphics, more customization or more options for what people need is better than less, from what I've seen and read about game dev online. The controls felt pretty good. I think I like the controller controls more, but I don't hate anything else either. Also, as like a quick aside, I'm pressing C, but oh, I think C is for like repair or interactions. What else? Yeah, just double check the UI for widescreen and VSync. Like those, like that stuff should be available on buttons. So like if I look here and I see resolutions, I would like to see something toggleable for... Oh, I can see vertical sync enabled. I didn't even notice that. Okay, VSync support is enabled. I take back what I said about VSync. VSync is enabled. I would, if some of these are supposed to be widescreen resolutions, I maybe would like to have them more clearly enumerated. And something I didn't say while the dev was here, but I'm thinking about it now. I think this should be a drop down or like a drop menu instead of a slider. I would like to be able to see a list of options and click the one I want rather than needing to scroll to try to find it. That I would maybe think about that. Double check spelling. After all, I did see hold on. Mining helmet has one N, M-I-N-I-G, mining. Or yeah, just like double check spelling. That's not a big critique, but it is one. Double check permastucks, or like things that cause the player to get stuck in animation. I will maybe think about checking that. And dialogue boxes. I feel like the dialogue boxes are okay. I feel like they're okay. I would maybe like the text to pop out a little more, because it feels like I'm looking at something a little bit more flat. Maybe I'll try. I guess I'll like go over to Gramps' house real quick so we can like show this. Yeah, this is Gramps' house right here. Oh no, Grandpa is just gone. Grandpa is gone. Oh, never mind, he's here. So, yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like you could definitely make this, either the text box has got to have a little more pop to it, or the text itself needs to pop. Also, I feel like, is it just me, or are there rounded corners on this? Not sure. But yeah, my critique would definitely be like, yes, I know where to go, yada yada. I would maybe think about making the text pop a little more. Or make the text box pop a little more somehow. Feel like I'm looking at something in 3D. Although if you're wanting the painted look, ignore what I've got to say. You know your vision. Okay. I think that pretty much covers it. If you guys like, again, a mix between Outward and Stardew Valley, it's the best way I know to describe it. It does have like a story. You are meant to find out more information about the land you're in. That is definitely an RPG, to say the least. I think you guys should keep an eye on this one. I'm sure this will take a long time to finish developing, but I look forward to seeing... I definitely look forward to seeing more of this. Otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. You know, I think we've run our full time on this. You guys have been awesome today. This gives me time. Like, normally I maybe would think about streaming something else, but there are some things I need to do today, and this is extra time I can now use to go do those things. You guys have been great. I will try to get this on the Let's Play and Let's Try channel soon enough. You guys have been awesome. My name is Coin. This has been another session of Let's Try. And today's game is Treasures of the Maipo. You can find it on Steam. Please consider signing up for the playtest. Temporal Realms Gaming could definitely use some feedback. Some nicely, politely worded feedback. I think that's very helpful. Please do stay safe. Take care of yourselves out there. You know, the wonderful things to do, the algorithmic things to do, even. You know, please do take care of yourselves, especially if I don't see you again. You're welcome amidst my hallowed halls anytime. And you know where to find them. They'll be in the link tree, either in the description or underneath the video player on Twitch. I'll see you guys on Monday with some more Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless Salt content, fire spells only routing. But other than that, until I see you guys again in the next one, farewell and goodbye.